Dear friends, agriculture is basically culture. And culture means rhythm, rhythm of life. Now, what you witnessed is the amazing rhythm of Kerala, Kerala culture, Kerala's agriculture. The different percussion instruments played here, a brief introduction. One is Chenda, perhaps the most popular percussion instrument in Kerala, played in large symphony of hundreds of people together. You might have heard of Trishur Puram, one among that. And Kombe, Kujal, Midav, Timila, Maddalam, Idekya. All these instruments are instruments performing singularly and in groups. We are extending our very hearty thanks to the veteran artists. They are all professionals who perform on daily basis in the festival season from temple to town, from festival to festival. They are all veteran artists. We have to extend our sincere thanks to the veteran artists of Kerala. Thank you.
That was such an energetic and power-packed performance. I hope you all enjoyed as I have enjoyed. Isn't it?
Yeah. So let's give thanks again, Sri Shivan Arangotukara.
നമസ്കാരം. ഈ നല്ലൊരു സദസ്സിൽ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് ഈ വാദ്യോപകരണം വാദ്യപരിപാടി അവതരിപ്പിക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞ് വളരെ സന്തോഷമുണ്ട്. എല്ലാവരോടും എൻ്റെ നന്ദി അറിയിക്കുന്നു. സന്തോഷം.
Thank you. Kalamandalam Radish Bas. Anil Arangotukara. Nedumbara Manikandan. Chelakar Manikandan. Rajiv Peringod. And Vishnu Kotol. Thank you once again.
So, let's continue our cultural programs. Once again, Sarvashri team is going to entertain us with another musical performance named Pulluvan Pattu, headed by R. Ambujakshi.
I would like to give an intro about Pulluvan Pattu. Pulluvan Pattu is a foremost serpent worship musical performance by male Pulluvan and female Pulluvati at serpent sacred groves, mainly at Homestead in Kerala. The Pulluva, the name of caste in Kerala, the song of Pulluvan Pattu are mythical stories about holy worshipping of snake. The musical instrument used by Pulluvar are Pulluvan Veena, a one-stringed violin, and Pulluvan Kudam, earthen pot with string attached. And another one is Talam, a bell metal cymbals. So these instruments are made by Pulluvar themselves. Okay, let's start the Pulluvan Pattu.
Ambujakshi, Jyoti Lakshmi, Radha Krishnan, and Vaishak on the stage.
രക്ഷകരും തലവാഴോ തുളി മണിനാഗങ്ങൾ പത്തോ തലവാഴുന്ന പറനാഗ സർപ്പമേ ക്ഷത്രിയ വൈശ്യനും ശൂദ്രനും ബ്രാഹ്മണരാകുന്നു മണിനാഗ സർപ്പങ്ങൾ ശൂദ്രനാകുന്നു നിലാമണിനാഗങ്ങൾ ഇങ്ങനെ നാലു ജാതി സർപ്പവംശങ്ങളും ഇങ്ങനെ നാലു ജാതി നാലു നാമങ്ങളും അമേട നല്ലതൊരു പാമ്പുമേ കാട്ടല്ലേ പാമ്പുമേ കാട്ട് വാഴോ ശ്രീ അനന്തൻ വാസുകി ആയിരത്തെട്ടുണ്ടോ കെട്ടും പാണങ്ങളും ആയിരം കെട്ടാലേ പള്ളി കൊള്ളും ഭവാൻ പലാഴിയിൽ പള്ളി കൊള്ളുന്ന മാധവൻ പലാഴിയിൽ പള്ളി കൊള്ളുന്ന മാധവൻ ശങ്കരാശിവൻ കാത്തുകൊണ്ട് അടിയാലെ വായുനാകെ അടിയിളക മുടിയാലെ വായുനാകെ മുടിയിളക ോരോ കൂടാതന്നിൽ വാസിച്ചുറാവാ എഴുത്തുള്ള പൂക്കുലയുടെ തരികൊഴിവാ നാഗരാജാവേ ഞാനിട്ട കളം കൊള്ള പൂജ കൊള്ളാൻ വാ മണിനാഗേ കരുനാഗേ കന്യാവേ മലമോടി ചുറ്റിയാടി അണ്ണലോ കൊള്ള മയിൽ പോലെ തലമോടി ചുറ്റിയാട പരമാർത്ഥം അരുളി ചൊല്ല
That was a devotional, magical performance. Hope you all had a great new experience.
Thank you, Ambujakshi, Jyoti Lakshmi, Radha Krishnan, and Vaishak.
കസേര ഫ്രണ്ടിലേക്ക്
low, check, low, low. Low, check, check, low. Low, 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 check. Okay, low.
Inauguration ceremony of Organic Farmers 8th National Convention 2023. So everybody please sit and come to the stage. invite the delegates to the stage. Please come and sit on the dais. Shri K.P. Ilyas, Convener, Organizing Committee and National President of I.
Dr. M.I. Punus, Chairman, Organizing Committee and Principal of UC College.
M.S. Karan Mapusua, President IFOM Organic International.
Dr. Claude Alvers, former Director of OFI.
Shri C.K. Ganguly, Vice President IFOM Organic International.
Shri Matthew John, President, IFOM Organic Asia.
Ms. Shamiga Mone, President Innofo Intercontinental Network of Organic Farmers International.
Shri Abdul Salam Iyam, Ward Member of this Panchayat.
Shri Minhaj Amin, Director, Bharat Agroecology Fund.
Srimati Usha S, Founder Member and Tunnel and Steering Committee Member of ASHA.
M. Anil Kumar, Academic Dean and Head of Botany Department, UC College.
Shri Ajit Kumar PC, General Secretary, All Student Association of UC College.
Shri Dineshan V.A., President, Kerala Jaiva Karshaka Samiti.
Shri Biju T.A., Treasurer, Kerala Jaiva Karshaka Samiti.
Shri Sadish Kumar B., Secretary, Kerala Jaiva Karshaka Samiti. We are entering to our formal inauguration ceremony.
In the footsteps of our ancestors, we find not just a path, but a legacy, a timeless gate that lights our way through the corridors of history. Remembrance and tribute to our seniors who departed from us after making a great contribution to the construction of sustainable farming system. So,
We would like to welcome the senior leader of Kerala Jaiva Karshaka Samiti, C. Vishan sir, for remembrance and tribute to our seniors. Welcome you, sir.
Happy good morning to one and all. എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. See, I am here to recall and remember and pay tribute to the senior leaders who have led us up to this stage. So, I would like to say a few words only about them. After the formation of OEOL in 1987, that is One Earth, One Life, and Kerala Jaiva Karshaka Samiti in 1992, we are hosting such a huge gathering on national level for the first time. We are extremely happy and blessed by this gathering. On this occasion, we recall and remember the forerunners of the organizations who led us and paved the way to reach up to here. All of them worked in the field of environmental conservation, agroecological farming practices, healthy and hygienic way of lifestyle, and all of them shared alternate thoughts for socially secure life. On this occasion, we would like to recall them and remembering person who worked with us and left us during these 30 years. They are Professor John C. Jacob, who was the forerunner and who started environmental education in Kerala, and he was an active participant in the Silent Valley movement and the editor of our organization's magazine, first founder organization president and editor of our periodical, that is monthly magazine, Ore Bhumi Ore Jeevan, and he was the head of the Department of Zoology, Payyanur College. Then another eminent person, T.V. Achyuta Warrior. After John C.'s period, he was our editor of our magazine for a very long period. And then comes K.V. Shivaprasad from Kannur. He was very senior member and a pathfinder towards these two organizations, and he was fully engaged all his time in before his retirement and after his retirement in engaging the activities of these organizations. Then another person from Kottayam, Vincent Kurupandara, Unichetan from Trichur, he was the president of OEL for a longer period. Then Chandrasekharan Nair and P.D. Mani from Kottayam, and Dr. K.N. Radhakrishnan from Trichur, and Sunny Varghese from Kottayam, and Joseph Vadakut, who has passed just 1 month back from Trishur, and Dr. Kusum, wife of Dr. Paul Neelangavil, who was the managing editor of the magazine for 2 or 5 years, and Jayaprakash from Trishur. I think these are the foreigners and the eminent person who worked with us for a long time and parted in different times. And if there is any missing names not mentioned in this list who stood with us for the cause, I request the participants of this gathering please to stand up and observe 1 minute silence before we start the proceedings of this 8th National Convention. Please. Okay, thank you all.
Thank you, Vishalakshan sir. A word of hearty welcome is the sweetest of all things in life. So, may I request K.P. Ilyas, convener, organizing committee, national president of OFI, to lay the welcome mat.
सभी को नमस्कार. Hearty welcome to you all and എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. Organic Farming Association of India was set up by the senior most members of India's organic farming fraternity in the year of 2002. The association was primarily set up to promote organic farming and creating awareness with the government agencies and departments. OFI today remains the only membership-based national association of organic farmers and entrepreneurs. We organize our biennial convention after every 2 years in different states. We have had successful events for 2006 in Wardha, Maharashtra, in 2008, Trichy, Tamil Nadu, 2010, Anand, Gujarat, 2012, Bhubaneswar, Odisha. 2015, Chandigarh, Punjab. 2017, with Organic World Congress in Greater Noida, New Delhi. And last, 2019 in Udaipur, Rajasthan. And this year, 2023, is getting here in Kerala, first time in Kerala, our national convention. Welcome you to all come to this convention from with a long, far distance with a tough journey. We are all tired. Did you tired? We know that lot of problems facing days train in Uttar Pradesh. People are 11-hour train late, and all around 120 farmers were coming. Lot of chaos in last one day, but we will manage. We will overcome. It is very difficult for a farmer to stay away from farm. At least one day, it's very difficult. For this convention, I think at least 7 days farmers are staying far away from their farm. So we really appreciate the solidarity of farmers. While we introduce this program for local community, we will tell, if you attend the convention, you will experience that you visited different states of India in different languages, different food, different culture. And here you can see different exhibition, diversity of seeds and products, and diversities of people, which makes this event a unique, rare venture. It has happened totally because of the voluntary effort, work of Kerala Jaiva Karshaka Samiti and Organic Farming Association of India Managing Committee members, National Steering Committee members, state coordinators, and the organizing committee of association with the different local national organization. We are thankful for getting this place from Union Christian College and with the supporting of the teachers, students, and especially all the Students Association of UC College, with all their efforts and support. Also, I thank our donors, Bharat Agroecology Fund, GGF, Penitone Groups, AIR Coaching, Naturland, Andhra Government, and Harida Kerala Mission, and special thanks to Uttar Pradesh government for supporting around 88 farmers. And the main donors are you all, farmers and entrepreneurs. 65% of the amount have come from the farmers for this convention as registration fee. We went to different departments in Kerala government, and it was very difficult to convince them to importance of such organic farming movement. We hope they will understand and support. Still around 20 lakhs shortage we are facing. If anybody can contribute, it will happen. And farmers registration from different states, I can read. Tamil Nadu, 210. Karnataka, 109. Maharashtra, 172. Haryana, 43. Long far away, 43. Haryana. Gujarat, 171 registration. Andhra Pradesh, 65. Rajasthan, 30. Jharkhand, 11. Telangana, 14. And Punjab, 165. Madhya Pradesh, 46. Uttar Pradesh, 123. Delhi, 9. Uttarakhand, 3. Chhattisgarh, 17. West Bengal, 6. Himachal Pradesh, 2. Odisha, 11. Pondicherry, 2. Meghalaya, 2. Bihar, 9. Kashmir, 1. And Kerala, 450. And not only from other countries. Nepal, 2. Sri Lanka, 4. Bangladesh, 1. And Fiji. So some farmers, they have misunderstood Kerala now facing COVID. We didn't see any COVID here, but media can see outside, especially Karnataka, some farmers didn't come, cancelled. In Madhya Pradesh also cancelled. And Sri Vijay Umar also, we expected him tomorrow, and the Andhra, he also could not come. He also got message that Kerala facing COVID, not cancer, COVID-93. So that was some farmers are cancelled because of COVID. Still, farmers are there. Around 1,700 registration is here, and our volunteers are there, staffs are there, and all our food partners are all there. Around more than 2,000 participants is here, and we are expecting lot of visitors also here. I am coming to my duties. I want to welcome Dr. M.I. Punnus, Chairman of Organizing Committee and Principal of UC College. With his all support only it happened, otherwise it will not happen. This beautiful college, it is a very beautiful and organic college. First when we thought about the convention where it will happen in Kerala, because there is no place for that. When we searched, and our treasurer Sri Biju, he found it is best if it is happening in UC College. You can see the beautiful of the college. A lot of movies have taken from here. So, very thankful to giving the opportunities. And we expected Sri P. Prasad, our Honorable Agriculture Minister. He was decided to be here 2 days. He put in his calendar. He told totally is for organic farming. But unfortunately, he has some other important meeting today. So mostly tomorrow or day after tomorrow he will come, we can expect. I am, from our absence also, I am welcoming him here. And also one of the honorable guests, Sri Anwar Saad MLA, came here. He told if it is happening 10 o'clock, I will be here. But I could not make in 11. But I told this is first day, it is very difficult to go with the time. But he given his solidarity, he came here, he saw all the stalls. But he told I will come in between. I am absence of him also, I am welcoming him. And Sri M.O. John, Municipal Chairman, is coming. He will reach, I think we will be there, but he is now meeting with some ministers. And today, this program is going to be inaugurated by this founder member of Organic Farming Association of India, Dr. Claude Alvarez. All of our Organic Farming Association of India soul. So I am welcoming Dr. Claude Alvarez. He is a young person in this all people. And our chief guest, keynote chief guest, President International Federation of Organic Agriculture Movement, Srimati Karen Mapusa. Long journey, long travel. At last she came here to see Kerala, see India, see all of organic farmers in all over India. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Sri C.K. Ganguly, Vice President of International Federation of Organic Farming, Organic Agriculture Movement, is also one of the pioneer organic leader. Yes, Dharani Cooperative, Timbuktu Collective, lot of different farmers cooperatives made in Andhra and Telangana also. And Sri Matthew John, our supporter, always support us for anything. He also International Federation of Organic Agriculture Movement Asia President. So I am welcoming Sri Matthew John. And Shamiga, she is our treasurer. Also INOFO. INOFO is the part of the IFOM and Farmers Forum of IFOM. Intercontinental Network of Organic Farmers Organization. She is now the chairperson. I am welcoming Shamiga Mone also. And here we are going to honor Sri Dr. Dabaldev. We know him. We will introduce him. You can hear him. You can meet him. So he also there. And Sri Prem Singh ji is our secretary, Organic Farming Association from India, and he is from Uttar Pradesh. He is a little difficult, his training, and then still he is here and is all the Valar energy. That founder of Avartanshil Kedi is spreading the whole Madhya Pradesh and Uttar Pradesh and other states. And now the concept is reached in Kerala also. So he is now our secretary. And Sri Minhaj Amin, the director of Bharat Agroecology Fund, is one of the main supporter of this event. I am very happy, thankful his presence here. And Dr. Srimadi Usha S. Usha Chechi, Savar Usha Chechi, you know that in Kerala, the organic farming, especially the movement starts with Srimadi Usha and Sridhar and Jaykumar. So she is actually my, individually also, I always work with her and very much to bring new people, youngsters to the organic world. And she also part of steering committee member of Alliance, ASHA. ASHA is part of the Alliance for Sustainable and Holistic Agriculture. And here, with the full support of Old Students Association, UC College, General Secretary Sri Ajit Kumar PC. I am welcoming him also, Sri Ajit Kumar is here. And Sri Biju T.A., treasurer, is working for accommodation and he is the one person because of this happening here. You all reached here. Sri T. Biju, I am welcoming him also. And Sri Sadish Kumar B., our secretary, last two months he is working for the convention. Hardly working, very hardly. He is here, still working, I think, for that. So I am welcoming Sri Sadish Kumar. And also the member, Sri Abdul Salam EM ward member in Karumalu Grama Panchayat. So I am welcoming all of the dignitaries and the farmers, enterprise, and everybody. You came from different states here in Kerala. I am thankful to meet you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your words. Next, we invite
1 minute, I left unknowingly. Dr. M. Anil Kumar, Academic Dean and Ed Botany of UC Department College. I should not leave him because he is the main person UC College supporting us. When I read, he is one of the main person, full-time support for this convention and his botany students, all these volunteers here to support us. Thank you. Sorry very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We invite Chair of Session, Dr. M.I. Punus, Chairman, Organizing Committee and Principal of UC College. Sir, welcome, sir.
Honorable guests and OFAI President of I President Sri K.P. Ilyas, Ms. Karen Mapusua, President of IFOM Organic International, former Director of I, Dr. Claude Alvarez, Sri Matthew John, Sri Shamika Mon, other distinguished guests on the dais and off the dais. A warm good morning to the guests and participants of this convention from different parts of India and abroad. As the principal of Union Christian College, it fills me with immense pride to welcome you once again to the momentous occasion taking place from December 28th to 30th, 2023. We believe in the transformative power of education, and we see organic farming as a cornerstone of that transformation. A practice rooted in respecting the earth, caring for our communities, and believing in the interconnectedness of all living things. Today, we stand not just on the grounds of a respectful learning institution, but on the fertile soil of a movement. Kerala, with its fertile lands and farming traditions, is the perfect spot for our talks about organic farming. India holds farmers in high regard, and this convention honors their hard work in feeding our communities. What makes it even better is that people from different states are here, even from abroad, bringing diverse ideas and experiences. As we meet in Cochin, let's celebrate the connection between the land, the farmers, and the sustainable future we all want to create. This event holds special significance as part of our college's centenary celebrations, marking a century of academic excellence. Union Christian College historic campus has been graced by the visits of distinguished national leaders, including Mahatma Gandhi, Rabindranath Tagore, former President of India, Dr. Shankar Dayal Sharma, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, Sri Rahul Gandhi, and many other great personalities. Those notable visits over the years have added depth to the historical narrative of our esteemed institution. We take special pride in carrying on this legacy as we join with Organic Farming Association of India for hosting the 8th National Convention in Union Christian College, Aluva. The convention offers a unique platform for organic farmers nationwide to learn, share, and grow. I sincerely appreciate Mr. K.P. Ilyas, President, Mr. Prem Singh, Secretary, and Shamika Mone, Treasurer, and other distinguished committee members for their tireless hard work and excellent homework behind this mega meeting. This convention isn't just experts coming together, it's a rich blend of diverse stories, each one a unique narrative of challenges, victories, and steadfast commitment to the organic lifestyle. Let's listen to these diverse voices, learn from their experiences, and build a collective story of hope and action. In these days ahead, let's exchange knowledge and ideas in these halls. Let's collaborate and sow the seeds for a future where organic practices are the heartbeat of our agriculture. May these next few days be a fertile ground for the growth of ideas, collaboration, and a shared commitment to a sustainable and organic agricultural future. Thank you for being a part of this transforming journey. I'm extremely delighted in offering our full support for this convention, underlining our commitment to sustainable practices and contributing to the vital discourses on organic farming. May this gathering be a beacon of knowledge and collaboration as we stride purposefully into the next century. Thank you for being part of this momentous occasion. I wish all the very best for the 8th National Conference of All India Organic Farmers Association. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your message. The role of a good leader is not to give greatness to human beings, but help them extract the greatness they already have inside them. Let's invite our chief guest, Claude Alvarez, former director of OFI, to inaugurate the function by filling paddy grains in Para. It symbolizes agricultural prosperity in Kerala. We invite you, sir, to inaugurate the function and inaugural address. invite you, sir, to deliver the inaugural address. We invite you, Claude Alvarez, former director of I, to deliver the inaugural address.
धन्यवाद. मुझे कुछ पूछा नहीं. मैं अभी तो ट्रेन से ले आ गया था सुबह, लेट आ गई और अभी यहाँ पहुँचा और मैं चीफ गेस्ट बन गया क्योंकि मिनिस्टर नहीं आ रहे हैं. मिनिस्टर इज नॉट कमिंग, सो आई हैव टू स्टैंड इन हिज प्लेस. डू आई लुक लाइक अ मिनिस्टर? ये मैं समझा ये तो इजी काम है. ये चावल लेकर वो तो डिब्बे में डालना वो तो इजी काम है, लेकिन इसके बाद एक भाषण भी देना है तो वो तो मुश्किल बात है. So I apologize for trying to address you at very short notice. I am extremely delighted. हम तो स्वयं गाड़ी में अभी आ रहे थे, वहाँ से 130 पंजाब से किसान लोग वही गाड़ी में था निज़ामुद्दीन एक्सप्रेस में, और उसका बहुत शोर मचाने लगे. वो प्लेटफॉर्म पर आ गए और उसका गाना शुरू हो गया. सब वो प्लेटफॉर्म पर ही उसका कन्वेंशन शुरू हो गया था. So they are not yet come. They will come. I think they have gone to their hostel. रहने का जगह को कहाँ गए? But they will come very soon. But most of the time ये तो convention तो होते हैं हमारे. ये तो सारे लोग कोई फिक्स प्रोग्राम तो नहीं होते. फिक्स प्रोग्राम रखते हैं लोगों के लिए, लेकिन इतना तो अच्छा वातावरण होते हैं. Such a beautiful atmosphere, such a friendly atmosphere, such a warm atmosphere. और यहाँ तो बड़ा बड़ा कॉरपोरेट का हम तो उसका तो अपीयरेंस भी रखता नहीं, क्योंकि हम कोई कॉरपोरेट आदमी इधर तो मिलते नहीं. वी आर ऑल फ्रेंड्स, वी आर ऑल ब्रदर्स, वी आर ऑल सिस्टर्स, वी आर वन बिग फैमिली ऑफ ऑर्गेनिक फार्मर्स. और हमारा भाषण भी ऐसे होते हैं. हिंदी बोलते मैं मराठी में बोलता हूँ, कोई कोंकणी में बोलने भी शुरू करना है, हिंदी में, तमिल में, कुछ भी. वी स्पीक ऑल लैंग्वेजेस. ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग का एक ही सही लैंग्वेज है और ये तो सब लोगों को समझते हैं. एवरीबडी अंडरस्टैंड्स वन लैंग्वेज ऑफ ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग. एवरीबडी अंडरस्टैंड वॉट एवर लैंग्वेज फ्रॉम द हार्ट इट गोज. और दिमाग का भी कंट्रीब्यूशन है, दोनों का कंट्रीब्यूशन है. इन दी केमिकल ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग also उसमें सिर्फ दिमाग का होते हैं, हृदय का कुछ नहीं. There is nothing from the heart. मैं बहुत सारी इतने साल मैं लोगों को बोलता हूँ कि एक नंबर 1 कैरेक्टरिस्टिक ऑफ केमिकल फार्मिंग उसका शब्द को दो. उसको शब्द है ना, उसको समझना चाहिए. वो शब्द क्या कैसे तो इस्तेमाल करते हैं. वो इसमें पानी, जमीन के लिए पानी, क्रॉप्स के लिए पानी. It is not for the thirst of the plant. It is not for the thirst. क्योंकि उसको तो पानी चाहिए तो इसके हम पानी नहीं देते हैं. केमिकल फार्मिंग में हम पानी देते हैं क्योंकि वो केमिकल खाद है, उसमें पानी में पहले डिसॉल्व करना है. So water is required for dissolving the chemicals. Otherwise, if you put simple NPK जमीन में डाल देंगे उसमें कुछ फायदा मिलेगा नहीं. उसमें पानी के लिए हम इसी के लिए हम इस्तेमाल करते हैं. सेकेंडरी पर्पस इज टू गिव वाटर टू द प्लांट्स. ये तो दूसरा शब्द होते हैं, वो सब मारने का ही शब्द होते हैं. ये वीडीसाइड मीन्स टू किल द वीड्स, पेस्टिसाइड टू किल द पेस्ट, फंजीसाइड टू किल द फंगस. इसका सब इंग्लिश में, अंग्रेजी में उसका तो शब्द होते हैं. वीडीसाइड, फंजीसाइड. हम लोगों को मारते हैं ना, उसको होमिसाइड बोलते हैं. होमिसाइड इन एग्रीकल्चर सारा डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ किलिंग गोज ऑन. दैट अगेन एवरीबडी अंडरस्टैंड्स. ये तो हम ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग में नहीं करते हैं. हम इतने सालों घूम रहे हैं ऑर्गेनिक फार्म में, पर एक तो किसान बोल देंगे हम तो यहाँ तो हमारे लिए उत्पादन लेते हैं. फ्रॉम दिस फील्ड वी आर टेकिंग फॉर आवरसेल्व्स, but from this corner of the field we have kept for the birds and we have kept for the animals. ऐसा तो चिंतन होते हैं ऑर्गेनिक फार्मर्स में. सो हमका तो लैंग्वेज तो अलग ही रहते हैं. If I have recently gone for some medical purpose to a hospital, I was put in ICU. और आईसीयू में क्या होते हैं, आईसीयू में सारे पेशेंट का कोई उसमें कुछ उपयोग तो नहीं है उसका, ही इज ऑफ नो यूज इन द आईसीयू, उसमें सब उसको कर देते हैं, उसको दवाई देते हैं, उसको खाना देते हैं, उसको ये टपास एनालिसिस करते हैं, सब करते हैं, दे डू ऑल सॉर्ट्स ऑफ एनालिसिस व्हाटएवर. पेशेंट इज वेरी पैसिव, ही कैन नॉट डू एनीथिंग, उसको चलने को भी नहीं देगा. दिस इज एटीट्यूड ऑफ आईसीयू. अभी ये तो अभी जमीन में जाएगा. इफ यू गो टू द फील्ड, इन द केमिकल फार्मर्स फील्ड, every plant is treated like patient in ICU. Every plant, कौन सा ही पौधा हो जाएगा वो ICU अप्रोच होते हैं, क्योंकि हम तो समझते हैं कि वो तो पौधा ऊपर नहीं आ जाएगा, क्योंकि उसको तो ये देना पड़ेगा, NPK देना पड़ेगा, पेस्टिसाइड देना पड़ेगा, इसमें 15 डेज पर उसको वापस उसको पेस्टिसाइड का स्प्रे करना पड़ेगा. So this approach of ICU is another very sharp defining feature of modern agriculture. It is also reflected in our medical system. But plants do not require the help of human beings. Plants do not require the help of human beings. Forest, हमारे जंगल में जंगल आते हैं, उसमें कोई human interference नहीं होते हैं, वो अपने आप आते हैं. Forests come by themselves, they survive by themselves, and ultimately they will survive for thousands of years, and only we human beings come and cut them down. So please, our organic farming family is a very respectful family. We respect the soil, we respect all the organisms in the soil, we respect the plant, because we don't look after the plant, we look after the soil. Soil में देख लेते हैं तो plant automatic तो अच्छा बन जाते हैं. So this entire philosophy has been there for the last 30-40 years. It has evolved, it has come into the public, not from the university, but from the farmers. When organic farming started in 70s and 80s, no university could teach organic farming. No university. You farmer wanted to learn organic farming, there was no university that could teach him organic farming. All the organic farming has come from self-experimentation by farmers using their brains and their heart and making mistakes and then sharing it with other farmers. And therefore, most successful feature of all organic farming meetings and conventions is exchange program among farmers. So they will exchange, they will meet, they will discuss, they will share, they will boast, they will say, ye to humne kiya hai. All these things will go on at the organic farming convention. And that is what makes the organic farming convention completely unique event, because new energy comes, new people come, and a lot of new ideas get circulated. And we don't bother about, academic standards or this type of standards or whatever. We say these are ideas, these are techniques, these are techniques of experienced organic farmers. And I would persuade you, before you go, please go and meet some outstanding organic farmers who have come today for the convention. Because one of them, one of the greatest, is our seed conservationist Debal Dev. He is sitting somewhere, he will be honored. There he is there, sitting there. One man who has, saved more than 900 varieties of rice on his farm, 900. Now I think it must be more. Then we have on my right side, former president of OFI, Sujata Goel. There is in green blouse. Now she has been the person who has brought very strict scientific standards into organic farming, scientific research into organic farming, research into how to deal with insects on the farm in a very, in a way that will not destroy nature. People like this, there is Selvam from Tamil Nadu, there is Pungadi. Pungadi is #1 organic farmer, vermiculture expert from Tamil Nadu. She is also there. There are all people who are loafing around, who will be walking around for 3 days. Please take maximum advantage. They will share with you very easily. They will give you all your knowledge. And they will be happy to discuss with you. Try and do it in groups so that they do not get tired talking to 500 people. If some 10, 15 people come and talk to them, then it will make things easier also for them. So please use this opportunity to make this into a very warm family event. Don't worry about things like food, where to sleep. If you got no place to sleep, sleep here also. We do that every time. Everything is totally bindas, totally free, and totally relaxed. Some norms will be there of don't throw all this plastic garbage and all that. Please be very careful about this, because this is a very clean campus, one of the cleanest campuses in Kerala, and therefore we need to maintain their standards. We may be a little bit loose, but we have to maintain the standards. So on behalf of this big committee, I welcome you all, and I declare the 8th Organic Farming Convention open to everybody, to Kerala, to Alua, to Ernakulam, to the rest of the world. Welcome.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words of inspiration. We rarely get this kind of an opportunity to listen the words of great personality, Ms. Karan Mapuswa, President of IFOM Organic International. So let us have a privilege of listening the message of Ms. Karan Mapuswa. So we invite you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Namaskar and warm greetings. Much thanks and appreciation to the organisers of this amazing event and the generous invitation for me to come and join you for these 3 days as we unite to celebrate the progress of the organic movement here in India and learn from each other through sharing experiences, sharing challenges, learning, and of course, sharing success. I'd like to acknowledge that so many of you who have worked so hard in the organic movement for a much longer time than I have, and have such a depth of knowledge and experience and expertise. But I'll do my best to share with you today a glimpse of the global organic movement and our shared opportunities and challenges. First, I'd like to look back a little to the origins of our organic movement and IFOM Organics International. And our beginnings trace back to 1972 in France, where 3 people came together. Roland Chevreau from Nature and Progress, which was a French organization. He thought that there was a need for the organic agriculture movements to coordinate their actions, as well as to enable scientific and experimental data on organic to be shared. He invited other organic pioneers, including Lady Eve Balfour from the United Kingdom Soil Association, Kyle Arman from the Swedish Biodynamic Association, and Jerome Goldstein from the Rodale Institute in the United States. They came together and formed the International Federation of Organic Agriculture Movements. But this, of course, is a very European view of organic agriculture. And we know that traditional and indigenous agricultural practices that are in essence organic go back millennia. And even if we dig into that foundation of the modern organic agriculture movement in France through IFOM, we find that India and Indian farmers' practices played a central role. I'm sure many of you know that an English botanist named Albert Howard came in the 1930s to India, and he was sent to help India improve its agriculture. But instead, he learned far more than he taught, and shared widely through his book, An Agricultural Testament, what he learned from Indian farmers about the connection between plants, animals, healthy soils, healthy people, and healthy village communities. And this book was an inspiration to the likes of Lady Balfour in the United Kingdom, and the techniques he learned were shared widely through those founding members like the Rodale Institute in the United States. This is a powerful legacy of Indian organic farmers. And the importance of India today in the global organic movement continues. As you can see here on the stage, the Vice President of IFOM, Bablu, is from India. The President of the Intercontinental Network of Organic Farmers Association, Sharmika, from India, and Matthew, the President of IFOM Asia. You make a huge contribution to the global organic movement, and I thank you. Today, the organic movement and the organic market have been on the move. We're now 3.4 million farmers bringing food, fibre, biodiversity and health to 75 million hectares of land and to hundreds of thousands of communities. We now, IFOM, have members in more than 18 countries and more than 18 countries have over 10% of arable land under organic production. And that's only certified production, not including the millions of hectares more where farmers are using organic practices but are not certified. At the same time, the global organic market for produce and products is around 120 billion euros last year and up 14 billion from the year before. To this growth and success, we can add breakthroughs in the global recognition of organic farming and agroecology as a tool for building climate resilience and part of the solution for the intertwined crises of climate change, food security, the loss of biodiversity. From the FAO Committee on World Food Security to the UN Climate Panel, agroecology and organic farming is highlighted as a strategy and promoted. The myths that organic can't feed the world are gone. The myths that organic is bad for the climate are gone. Another big win came with the UN Food System Summit, where 30 nations and over 50 global organizations created the Agroecology Coalition that will upscale these approaches, including organic. And now regenerative agriculture is on the rise. And the recent climate meeting in Dubai, regenerative agriculture was discussed everywhere. And the term even made it to one of the official outcome documents. And we know that the basis of regenerative agriculture is organic farming practices. These new terms and approaches can sometimes be seen as a challenge to the organic movement. But let's acknowledge the strength that comes from working hand in hand with like-minded movements, because we share a common goal: to cultivate the land in a way that not only sustains and regenerates the health of our ecosystems. By embracing practices that focus on soil health, biodiversity, and ecological balance, we align ourselves with movements that restore the vitality of our planet. The synergy between organic farming and regenerative agriculture and agroecology is profound, recognizing the interconnectedness of soil, plants, animals, and humans, and the common practices we share. This collaboration will allow us to share knowledge across these movements. As organic farmers, we can learn from regenerative research and incorporate their learning into our methods, creating a holistic approach that maximizes the benefits for our farms and environment. Likewise, these new movements are based on and learn from organic agriculture. I have one example for you. The organic movement has struggled for many years to prove definitively that organic food is more nutritious than chemically grown food. There have been studies that show both. But now, through a project called the Periodic Table of Food, funded by the Rockefeller Foundation, who are doing this because they have an interest in regenerative agriculture, they will publish next year a deep and broad analysis that shows categorically that organic food is significantly more nutrient dense than conventionally or chemically grown food. This research will not only benefit regenerative agriculture, it will benefit the organic farming movement as well. A partnership with regenerative and agroecology movement strengthens our collective voice by advocating for sustainable agricultural policies. By joining forces, we can more effectively influence decision makers and promote policies that support conservation and long-term well-being of our communities. Just as our organic farms are ecosystems in themselves, the collaboration with the regenerative agriculture and agroecology movements forms a larger ecosystem of sustainability. And this interconnectedness fosters resilience in the face of challenges, be it climate, biodiversity, or the market. At the same time, we need to be clear about where we are different as an organic movement. We have a definition and a whole system approach. Our foundation, the organic principles of health, ecology, fairness and care, makes us the only agricultural system that is values and principles based. And in a world today where we need principles that recognize our oneness and interconnectedness, more than anything, organic is truly unique. We also have a membership base of farmers, farmer organizations, processors, sellers, certifiers, local government bodies, and this is an important building block for us to work from. Standards and regulations and innovations such as participatory guarantee systems allow us all to know what we're talking about when we say organic. We share common definitions, and this includes and helps consumers make choices. We can measure our impact, and importantly, we can build sustainable value chains that provide benefit from soil to human health and, importantly, farmer livelihoods. No other agriculture movement has this base or this experience, and this is a strength of organic. This also gives us a responsibility to use this experience and our strong foundation to call out greenwashing in agriculture, and we all know this happens. We know there are large commercial corporations that are using the term of regenerative while using large amounts of chemicals, which not only damages the regenerative agriculture movement, but also reflects across all of us in the organic sector. And we must, as an organic movement, be vocal on these issues. In conclusion, let us embrace the opportunity to work hand in hand with movements like regenerative agriculture and agroecology. Our collaboration is not just a partnership, it's a commitment to a shared vision of a healthier, more sustainable world. By combining the strengths of all the sustainable agriculture movements, we can sow the seeds of positive change that will endure for generations to come, while maintaining our place as leaders and guardians of sustainable agriculture. I thank you for your dedication to your farms, to the organic movement in India, and to the global organic movement. I look forward to spending time with you over the next few days, getting to know you and the amazing work you do to feed and clothe us. And may your joint efforts yield a harvest of prosperity, resilience, and environmental regeneration, benefiting not only India, but our whole planet. Thank you.
I would like to welcome Padmaja for translation summary in Hindi.
हेलो, अभी उन्होंने जो कहा हम उसको ट्रांसलेट, जो सारांश रहेगा उसका हम उसको ट्रांसलेट करके बताएंगे। तो हम सब यहाँ जैविक खेती की प्रगति को उत्साह से मनाने के लिए यहाँ आए हैं, और इसी के साथ ही हमें क्या अपॉर्चुनिटीज या संधि है और क्या कठिनाई है, इसके बारे में भी हमें बातचीत करनी होगी। फ्रांस में जो शुरू हुआ वो कहाँ अलग अलग देशों के एक्सपर्ट्स को बुला के वहाँ का जो आंदोलन है वो शुरू हुआ। जैविक खेती के अलग अलग एक्सपर्ट्स को मिला के वो बनाया गया, लेकिन वो एक यूरोपियन तरीका था ये ऑर्गेनाइजेशन बनाने का। लेकिन भारत के किसान का वैसा नहीं है। भारत के किसान बरसों से ये सब करते आ रहे हैं, और ये कुछ यूनिवर्सिटी से नहीं है, लेकिन उन्होंने बरसों से ये किया हुआ है। वो करके प्रैक्टिस करके कुछ गलतियों से सीख के यहाँ तक आए हुए हैं। उन्होंने एक उदाहरण बताया अल्बर्ट हावर्ड का, कि जो
भारत में किसानों को खेती सिखाने के लिए आए थे, लेकिन जब वो यहाँ आए तो यहाँ की खेती देखकर उन्होंने वो सब छोड़ के भारत की खेती, वो यहाँ के किसान कैसे खेती करते हैं, वो यहाँ के जानवर, यहाँ के पेड़, इनके साथ उनका क्या रिश्ता है, वो सब सीख के उन्होंने एक किताब लिखी और वो सारे विदेशों में और सारे जग में, विश्व में उसका प्रचार अभी करते हैं। भारत की ये परंपरा विश्व के लिए प्रेरणा है, मार्गदर्शक है और ये एक बड़ा योगदान होगा वैश्विक जैविक खेती के इस आंदोलन में। हमारे सामने अभी एक बड़ी चुनौती है, वो है हवामान बदल यानी कि ग्लोबल वार्मिंग और क्लाइमेट चेंज की। तो उसके लिए ये जैविक खेती का आंदोलन हमें दिशा दिखा सकता है, योगदान दे सकता है। कहा जाता था कि जैविक खेती अन्न सुरक्षा नहीं कर पाएगी, जैविक खेती, लेकिन वो अभी ये जो गलत फहमी बन चुकी है और ये जो गलत फहमी अब दूर हो चुकी है कि हम अन्न सुरक्षा नहीं कर सकते। हम केमिकल या जो परंपरागत खेती है जहाँ पे केमिकल्स का उपयोग होता है, उसके हिसाब से हम उनके वहाँ तक नहीं पहुँच पाएंगे, लेकिन ये सब गलत फहमियाँ अब दूर हो रही है। हमारा यहाँ पे उद्देश्य होना चाहिए कि हम हाथ में हाथ मिला के एक साथ एक ही ध्येय पे काम करेंगे, जहाँ पे हमें एक अच्छा पर्यावरण हो, हमारी मिट्टी हेल्दी हो यानी कि सुदृढ़ मिट्टी हो, जो जैव विविधता है हम उसकी रक्षा करें। और इस सब के लिए हमें एक अच्छे से अप्रोच रखना होगा। हमें जैविक खेती के लिए हमेशा ये कहा गया कि जो केमिकल फार्मिंग है उसके हिसाब से ये जो जैविक खेती का अन्न होगा वो इतना सुरक्षित नहीं होगा, लेकिन अभी एक रिसर्च हुआ है, एक संशोधन हुआ है जिससे ये साबित हुआ है कि जैविक खेती से उगा हुआ धान्य जो केमिकल फार्मिंग के धान्य से बहुत ज़्यादा पौष्टिक है और ये अब हम वैज्ञानिक रूप से साबित कर पाएंगे। हमें उसी वक्त ये भी सोचना पड़ेगा कि हम केमिकल फार्मिंग से अलग कैसे हैं, हमारे तत्व क्या है, हमारे मूल्य क्या है, और ये हमारा जैविक खेती का आंदोलन एक अच्छी मूल्यवर्धन के लिए एक ताकत बन सकती है। बड़ी कंपनियां, अभी एक नया दौर शुरू हुआ है कि बड़ी कंपनियां हमें बताती है कि वो भी जैविक खेती कर रही है, लेकिन वो सच्ची बात नहीं है। वो अभी केमिकल्स का यूज़ करके बोल रहे हैं कि हमें जैविक खेती कर रहे हैं। तो हमें एक साथ आकर इस सब के साथ भी लड़ना होगा, इसके बारे में सोचना होगा। हम यहाँ सिर्फ पार्टिसिपेट करने के लिए नहीं आए, सिर्फ यहाँ शामिल होने के लिए नहीं आए, बल्कि जैविक खेती का जो आंदोलन है उसकी जिम्मेदारी हमारे कंधों पे है और हमें एक साथ एक ध्येय की ओर चलते हुए ये सब अच्छे से पूरा करना होगा और हमारी ताकत, जैविक खेती की ताकत सारे विश्व को दिखानी होगी। भारत सिर्फ भारतवासियों के लिए नहीं बल्कि पूरे विश्व के लिए एक मार्गदर्शक बना हुआ है और आगे भी बना रहेगा। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Padmaja. Now, I invite C.K. Ganguly, Vice President, I.F.M. Organic International, to share a few words with us.
Namaste, Namaskaram, Vanakkam, Adab. I was not really prepared to speak here. Unfortunately, though I am married to a Malayali, I can't speak Malayalam, and I won't venture to speak in Hindi either, so I shall carry on with a little few words in English. I live in Andhra Pradesh, and we have a big organic agriculture movement going on in Andhra Pradesh under various names. I am honored to be here, and especially to know that this stage has been named after Dr. Namalwar, who I consider to be my teacher, my guru. We have been doing organic farming for many years, and I realize that we in India have a lot to contribute to organic farming, to the organic farming world. And I am so happy that after all these years, this convention is being celebrated in Kerala, which really is one of the most important areas of farming in India, of various sorts of farming in India. When I first graduated from permaculture, I came here and I saw my in-laws doing farming. And I saw that they were doing classical permaculture, organic farming in this place without having gone through any training in anything. And then I found that most of the farms, the older farms in Kerala, were actually very, very good examples of extremely good farming. But then Kerala is a blessed place. Kerala is called the, what's it called? The God's own country. Because anything you throw here grows. You can see from this beautiful campus here how green and lush Kerala can be. But I come from a place which represents almost 70% of the geographical area of this country, which is dryland agriculture, where the soils have become degraded and the life of farmers has been becoming extremely difficult. And for me, the only way for us to go forward is to save our soils, and that's what organic farming is all about. It's not about non-chemical farming. It's about the way we relate to the soil, the way we relate to animals, the way we relate to nature, the way we relate to everything around us and among ourselves. And for me, this becomes extremely important. So when we come here and we see all these beautiful people who have displayed their stalls, who speak the language that we have always been spoken, it's very heartwarming. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the next 3 days here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Sri Matthew John, President of IFOM Organic Asia.
Namaste and good afternoon to everybody here. You know, when I was hearing people speak and we were having a discussion before the program started, and I was wondering, we have reduced organic farming to a method of agriculture. And I think this convention disproves that. Because constantly, when we talk about organic farming, we are talking about this way to do it, that way to do it, and we're talking about soil and we're talking about farmers. But I think organic farming goes beyond that. It celebrates a community of people. It celebrates farmers, for sure, but it also celebrates the people who are part of that community who consume it, who are partners in that. And I think organic farming and this convention is a celebration of that. And what we see around us is not a set of hard-nosed, very sanitized organic farming that we see in conventions. These are people who are sharing their experiences, who are sharing their lived experiences, what they go through for each one of us to experience that. I think importantly, I would like to congratulate OFI and Kerala Jaiva Krishka Samiti, the way they've organized this. You see, organizing a convention is one thing, but to be also raising funds for that is phenomenal. That they have said that 65% of the funds has come in just through registrations of farmers who have come for this is an indication of the commitment that farmers have to be here together. So let's give them a hand, yes, for sure. I think also what Claude was sharing in the morning, that each one of these stalls is farmers who have brought an expression of the sweat and joy that they have gotten off their lands. And right from the morning, what stalls that we visited, most people were talking, how can I get these seeds? How can I get this to grow in my own area, in my own farm? And I think that is something that we need to be able to put together, and so that people are able to carry it back with them. Lastly, I just would like to say that each one of us who is here is a steward. Is a steward not only for this community now, but a steward for generations to come. And I hope that by being here, by learning, by sharing over the next few days, we are able to carry and pass on this stewardship to the next generation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your words. Now, I welcome Ms. Shamiga Mone, President, INOFO. Welcome you, ma'am.
Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing good. I am here now with my hat of International Intercontinental Network of Organic Farmers Organizations, INOFO, which we call it in short. हिंदी में बोला जाए तो जागतिक जैविक कृषकों का संगठन जो 6 राज्यों में है. इट इज़ इन 6 रीजन्स में है, 6 जगहों पे है, जैसे कि एशिया, अफ्रीका, साउथ अमेरिका, नॉर्थ अमेरिका, यूरोप, ओशियानिया, पैसिफिका. तो ये 6 जागतिक जो जगह है, कॉन्टिनेंट्स है, वहाँ के सारे जैविक कृषकों का संगठन है इनोफो. और ये जो इनोफो है वो किसानों का एक प्लेटफॉर्म है जो आईफोम ऑर्गेनिक्स इंटरनेशनल जो अम्ब्रेला बॉडी है उसके अंदर है. सो इनोफो इज़ द इंटरकॉन्टिनेंटल नेटवर्क ऑफ ऑर्गेनिक फार्मर्स ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस विच इज़ अ सेक्टर प्लेटफॉर्म under the bigger umbrella of IFOM Organics International. And we are in 6 regions of the globe, in 79 countries at the moment. Around 80 देशों में के जो जैविक किसान हैं, उन सबको साथ लेके हम आगे जा रहे हैं. और उसमें से बहुत सारे लोग जो भारत से प्रतिनिधित्व करते हैं, वो यहाँ पे अब सम्मेलन में शामिल है. तो those who are the members of INOFO and OFI are already present in this convention, and I represent these Indian organic farmer organizations in the international platform INOFO. So in INOFO, what do we do? What do we do is we bring this farmer's voice, जो किसानों का जो आवाज़ है, सो वो सिर्फ खेती ना करते रहे, बट खेती से जो जागतिक लेवल पे उसका आवाज़ जाए, उसके लिए मैं आप सब लोगों को जो किसान लोग हैं उनका प्रतिनिधित्व इंटरनेशनली रिप्रेजेंट करती हूँ. तो वहाँ पे हम क्या बोलते हैं? हम 2 चीज़ें बोलते हैं. एक कि हम सिर्फ किसान नहीं हैं, मतलब हम किसान हैं, बट हम किसानी करते हुए खेत में जो सॉल्यूशंस है, जो हम सुलझा रहे हैं प्रॉब्लम्स, कीटकों के हो या सॉइल फर्टिलिटी के हो, ये सारे सॉल्यूशंस एक दूसरे किसानों के साथ शेयर करें. तो जैसे कि अगर बोला जाए तो यहाँ पे बनाना कल्टीवेशन हो रहा है, तो जब हम लैटिन अमेरिका गए, मैं अभी लास्ट हफ्ते ब्राज़ील गई थी, तो वहाँ पे भी कैसे बनाना कल्टीवेशन होता है, प्रॉब्लम्स पेस्ट के हैं तो हम कैसे सुलझा रहे हैं, तो एक दूसरे से सीखने को मिलता है. तो जैसे यहाँ पे कन्वेंशन में हम एक दूसरे के साथ सीखते हैं, वैसे इंटरनेशनली इनोफो में हम एक दूसरे के साथ शेयर करते हैं. तो दैट इज़ द मेन एजेंडा ऑफ इनोफो, टू शेयर नॉलेज between organic farmers to solve the problems on the ground and make farmers representation and advocacy movement internationally. And we also say one common thing, because we don't, as organic farmers, we don't want to be the beneficiaries of different projects, like being just the end part where you just receive and do. But we want to be there at the eye level of all the planning, projects ho ya any planning that happens on any boards or committees. We want to be in eye level with all different stakeholders of the organic value chain. तो इसका मतलब है कि हम किसान होने के बाद हम नहीं चाहते कि सिर्फ एक प्रोजेक्ट के नाम बनते रह जाए या एक नंबर बन के रह जाए, बट हम चाहते हैं कि अगर कोई प्रोजेक्ट डिज़ाइन हो या कोई मीटिंग में प्लान हो या कोई पॉलिसी डिस्कशन हो, तो उसमें पहले से किसानों को रिप्रेजेंट किया जाए, उनको इन्वॉल्व किया जाए, उनसे सहमति और नॉलेज लिया जाए, क्योंकि उनके पास बहुत सारा इतना भंडार है नॉलेज का कि वो अगर हम नहीं ले पाए तो ये पॉलिसी इम्प्लीमेंटेशन ऑन ग्राउंड नहीं हो सकती. तो उसके लिए हम बोल रहे हैं कि हम नहीं चाहते कि हमें सिर्फ बेनिफिशियरी या एक आंकड़ा बन के रह जाए दस्तावेज़ों में, बट हमारा नॉलेज जो है वो रिकग्नाइज हो जाए कि कोई भी जो साइंटिस्ट लोग हैं उनके हिसाब से किसानों का जो नॉलेज है उसको साझा किया जाए, उनको रिकग्नाइज किया जाए. तो उसके लिए लोकली, नेशनली और इंटरनेशनली जहाँ जहाँ पे भी गैप्स है, फिल इन द गैप्स है, तो वहाँ पे इनोफो जाके रिप्रेजेंट करता है और आप सब लोगों को रिप्रेजेंट करके उसका एक रिकग्निशन जो बहुत ड्यू है अनेक सालों से उसको मिलाने का प्रयास करता है. So I am very happy here to represent Inofo, and also which is a sector platform of IFOM, as I told. And Karen is here, Bablu is here, the president, vice president of IFOM International, president of IFOM Asia. So all these, we are a network globally. जो ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग फैमिली जो बोला, तो वो यहाँ पे ही नहीं, नेशनली इंटरनेशनली भी एक जैविक कर्षकों की फैमिली है जिसका आप सब लोग पार्ट हो. So I welcome you all to this national convention, and I hope you enjoy these 3 days. And if you have any queries about Inofo, OFI, you can always get in touch with us, and let's make this event a global movement. Thank you.
Next is a special function, Organic Medal of Honor. Awarded presentation to Dr. Dabal Dev by Ms. Karen Mapusa, President of IFOM. I am inviting Dr. Dabal Dev to stage, and also I am inviting Matthew John to speak up few words about Dr. Dabal Dev.
While Dr. Dabal Dev comes to the stage, I think he's no stranger to the people who are here. And I think we give him a warm round of applause. Just a few words about this Organic Medal of Honor. This Medal of Honor was started by a county in China, which is called the Sichuan County. And they wanted to institute this Medal of Honor to be given out every 2 years, basically to recognize people and organizations that are working in the field of organic agriculture and are able to promote that. ये जो मेडल ऑफ ऑनर है, ये एक संस्था, एक छोटी सी गवर्नमेंट डिपार्टमेंट जो चाइना में थी, उन्होंने ये मेडल ऑफ ऑनर का शुरुआत किया 2019 में, और उनकी सोच ये थी कि हर 2 साल इस मेडल को देने से हम उन लोगों को उत्साहित करेंगे जो ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग कई सालों से कर रहे हैं, वो चाहे एक शख्स हो या तो एक कोई संस्था हो। ये जो फर्स्ट मेडल ऑफ ऑनर 2019 में जो था, वो एक्चुअली केरला जैवा कृषक समिति को मिला था। तो एक्चुअली 2019 में उनको फर्स्ट मेडल ऑफ ऑनर मिला। इस साल 2023 में दो लोगों को ये मेडल ऑफ ऑनर दिया जा रहा है। Two people are getting it. One is Dr. Debal Dev and one is a organic promotion council, Takahata Organic Promotion Council in Japan. And both these, as an individual and as a group of people, they have been recognized not only in Asia but worldwide for the kind of work they do. So there is a plaque of honor and a cash prize of $5,000. Yeah. What is, I think, a few words about Dr. Debal Dev. He is somebody who is an alumnus of the Indian Institute of Science. He was a Fulbright scholar at the University of Berkeley. And in all of that, after doing that, he was working with WWF. And that's when he realized that there are so many varieties of rice that need to be documented and preserved. And when he was not able to convince his colleagues to do that, he started this effort on his own. Claude was talking about 900 varieties. What I read about was 1,400 varieties of rice that he's just on a small, close to 2-acre farm that he's being able to hold it together. इस तरीके का कोई अगर 1,400 वैरायटी राइस की अपने फार्म पे प्रिजर्व करके उन्होंने हर लोगों के लिए वो उपलब्ध है और फ्रीली उपलब्ध है, उसके लिए हम उनकी बहुत प्रशंसा करते हैं। And it is recognized as the first non-government supported institution that is able to preserve rice varieties, and I think that is really something special. So I call upon Karen to be able to give this award to Dr. Debal Dev. Karen, don't go away.
Also, we want to honor Karen Mapusa from Organic Farming Association of India and Kerala Jaiva Karsha Samiti, giving to Aranmula Kannadi. Sri Shamiga. Special mirror from Kerala, special mirror, Aranmula Kannadi. And here also some people, they are working long term for organic farming, we are honoring. I will not describe them more, you all know, but main here, one person, Dr. V.S. Vijayan sir, Salim Ali Foundation. Dr. V.S. Vijayan is an Indian environmentalist, wildlife biologist, ornithologist, and the founding and natural historian. He is currently the chairman of the Salim Ali Foundation. His report on the impact of hydroelectric dam on wildlife Silent Valley was the first scientific basis for the start of the Save Silent Valley movement. Vijayan brought the attention of the public and policy makers through his report on environmental impacts of Puyamkutti and other Adirapalli Ajit. Ecological organic farming, the fundamental solution for food security, will be the key area work of Salim Ali Foundation, which will be carried out in a participatory mode involved local farmers and NGOs. I am inviting Dr. V.S. Vijayan and also Dr. Lalita Vijayan, the Principal Scientist and Honorary Director of Salim Ali Foundation for Ornithology and Natural Study. She works with the Communities for Sustainable Development of Vellangalur Biodiversity Conservation and Food Security. Our prime areas of concern, Dr. Vijayan celebrated ornithologists worked on comparative biology drawings with a special reference to ecological isolation, Thekadi in Periyar, in Kerala. Natural farming, organic farming, or any other sustainable method of farming is possible only if the ecology is well and protected. Thank you. We from OFA honoring both of them, Dr. V.S. Vijayan and Dr. Lalita Vijayan. I am inviting Dr. Prem Singh ji to give the no. And also, we want to honor so many people, so I will read. I don't describe more about them, but you know about them. For example, Dr. Claude Alvarez. Dr. Claude Alvarez of I honoring Shamiga Mone. Everything should be ready. Never normal. Claude Alvarez. And when we always speak the man, we tell there is a behind a woman, but not behind. A woman is always ahead only. But we sometimes not. That's why we. When I know that Salim Ali Foundation, Srimati Lalita Vijayan is working hard, but mostly maybe nobody knows her in public. That's why we honor her. Like that, Norma Alvarez, Dr. Norma Alvarez, please, we are inviting you on the stage. Born in Mumbai, she is a social worker, environmental activist, and Padma Shri, a lawyer at Mumbai High Court. She was awarded with the Padma Shri at the Government of India in 2002. Norma has been involved in over 100 public interest litigations as a part of her social and legal battles for ecological and social justice. People for Animals, the president of Goa, our foundation, and also she is the founder of Other India Books and Other India Press. And Government of Goa honored with the Padma Shri Yadashri Puraskar. Thank you. I am inviting. Next, Bharat Mansanda. Please come to the stage. Bharat Mansanda is a natural activist and has authored many books of natural farming, Bhaskar Sava natural farming, including Natural Farming and Its Fruit, The Vision of Natural Farming, Organic Revolution, and the Agricultural Transformation of Cuba since 1990. He has also developed 65-acre food forest named Vanavadi near Mumbai, in the foothills of the Sahyadris in the northern Konkan western Ghats. The approach and activities of Legacy Organic Farming, hero of Bhaskar Save, influenced Bharat Mansanda, and his Vanavadi is a fine examples of natural farming concept. Vanavadi forest now has over 90% tree cover. The regenerated forest is home to cover 120 traditional useful plant species. I am inviting Dr. Claude Alvarez to give the honor from our side to Bharat Mansanda. Next, Srinivas Vasu, Soil Vasu. Well-known scientist found called Soil Vasu. Soil is the sustainable organic nutrient livelihood. It is a trust organized by from caring, protecting and rebuilding soil health. Soil Vasu is there. Yes, yes. And Doctor, I think Soil Vasu is in the stall. We'll invite him again. And Dr. Sujata Goyal, biologist, a well-known biologist by qualification. Dr. Sujata Goyal stepped away from laboratory research life to live closer to the soil in a moral, natural environment. Her family has set up Mojo Plantation on 25-acre organic farm located in western Ghats of Kodagu, Coorg district in southern Karnataka. Please. Prem Singh ji. Kapil Shah, Founder Secretary, Organic Farming Association of India, great leader. Please come. Kapil Shah is one of the pioneering figure of agro-activism that took place in the late 80s in our country. His fortunate acquisitions of Gandhian thought-based education named 10.00a.m. normally captured his attention towards sustainability of the agriculture and welfare of small farmers in India. I am inviting Karen Mapusa to give honor Kapil Shah. Ramanjaniyalu is there. Dr. Ramanjaniyalu. I think he didn't come, he will come. Dr. Sultan Ahmad Ismail. Dr. Sultan Ahmad Ismail is a renowned soil biologist and ecologist from Tamil Nadu. His work has centered on techniques for recycling biodegradable waste into fertilizer using local varieties of earthworms. Double the. Jacob Nalithanam. Jacob Nalithanam. Jacob Nalithanam is a farmer rights activist based in Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh, and currently works to protect and promote indigenous knowledge and farming system. He has been doing this for the last 25 years and has worked in Western Madhya Pradesh before shifting to Bilaspur. Jacob is associated with several national and international efforts to promoting organic farming system. Prem Singh ji. Kapil Shah. Kapil Shah. Usha, yes. Kapil Shah, Kapil Shah. Usha Chechi, Usha, yes. Srimati S. Usha. After getting our professional, was the agriculture officer. She was working in agriculture office in Alathur, but she left the job because of using pesticide in the farming. And now for organic farming, we know her very much. She's our leader. She's a very pioneer organic farmer leader in Kerala. Thank you for her for the movement is went ahead this much in Kerala. Thank you. Usha, she is part of the Alliance for Sustainable Agriculture Organization, ASHA. Thank you. And from Kerala Jaiva Karshaka Samiti, some people also, because they are part of us, but we cannot avoid. Srimati Khadija Nargis. Khadija Nargis. Srimati Khadija Nargis in a veteran organic arena, she has always been the for our unearthed wildlife KJKs for last many decades, and now she president of OEOL. Prem Singh ji. Undi Gopalam Master. Undi Gopalam Master also was our president of Kerala Jaiva Karshaka Samiti in 1992. This is a devotional initiative attached considerable momentum in spreading of organic farming culture in Kozhikode and Kerala. He was the state secretary of KJKs during 2008 to 2010. He started the exhibition of indigenous cattle varieties and seed festival in 2011. He has worked in the local level to promote indigenous cattle. Undi Gopalam Master in Kerala. Jacob sir. Bernard and Deepika. You see, please. I think I will not speak about Bernard. Jacob sir will speak about Bernard. Sultan. Bernard and Deepika.
Good afternoon, namaskar, vanakkam. I'm so happy to introduce Bernard and Deepika. They don't need an introduction. If at all the concept of organic started somewhere, there was a small group, जैसा क्लॉड एक बदमाश है, इस तरह का वो एक बदमाश है और मैं एक बदमाश हूँ, है ना क्लॉड? I used to call it as CBI, Claude Bernard Ismail. So when Arise was formed and the organic movement started, 1984, it started in the rooms of Bernard. And Deepika was contributing to all the indigenous seeds, the heirloom seeds, a huge collection of seeds. Bernard has contributed his life towards organic farming, and we are all part of the entire team. And it's, like to introduce him doesn't require any words. Bernard Declerc, one of the pioneers in organic farming for India. Of course, India was organic before, but to bring the concepts of organic farming and bring it to the people. In fact, Nammalwar, everybody, we started meeting only in his place. Claude, Vandana Shiva, all of them met only in his place. And that's Bernard for you, assisted by Deepika, who has come over here. Thank you.
And one of our pioneer organic leader is still young and part of this organization committee also. Sri C. Vishalaksha Master, our first ex-secretary of Kerala Jaiva Karshaka Samiti, we want to honor. I am inviting to honor Sri C. Vishalaksha Master, Kapil Shah. He always still very active is ready to take any responsibility part of the organization. He has written now Murray Bookchin books to translated. That is also going to publish here. And is very knowledge about the organic farming and soil science.
I would like to welcome Sri Prem Singh to share with our few words.
इस 8वें द्विवार्षिक जैविक सम्मेलन में आप सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत और अभिनंदन है। हमें पता है कि बहुत सारी ट्रेनें लेट थी, उस वजह से यहाँ किसान नहीं आ पा रहे हैं। किसान कुछ मिसमैनेजमेंट हुआ है, उसको हम देखते हैं अभी। दूसरा, कुछ लोगों के लिए एकदम से ये माने 10 डिग्री टेम्परेचर से एकदम यहाँ 36 डिग्री टेम्परेचर में आना एक बड़ा कुतूहल है। ये तो बाद में इसका कुतूहल और ज़्यादा यहाँ पर देखने को मिलेगा। तो मैं यहाँ जो प्राकृतिक खेती के लिए या ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग को देखने के लिए जो पूरे देश भर से किसान आए हैं, उन सब को आमंत्रित करते हैं कि, और यहाँ पर जिन लोगों को अभी ऑनर दिया गया है वो इसलिए दिया गया है कि आप लोग पहचान लें ये सब विभूतियाँ हैं जिनकी वजह से इस देश में यह एक आंदोलन का रूप ले पाया। जैसे अभी प्रोफेसर इस्माइल ने बताया कि 1984 में इसको एक ऑर्गेनाइज स्वरूप देने की कोशिश की गई, जो इतना बड़ा आंदोलन का रूप ले रहा है देश विदेश में। तो हम इन महान विभूतियों जिनकी वजह से हमें एक बना बनाया प्लेटफार्म मिला है, क्लाउड एल्वरस जिसने एक ओफाई नाम का एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म दे दिया है जो मेंबरशिप बेस्ड, मेरे ख्याल से दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा किसानों का, जैविक किसानों का संगठन होगा। तो हम उन सब के आभारी हैं और उनको इसलिए आमंत्रित किया गया है कि सम्मानित कि आप हम सब पहचान लें और इन 3 दिनों में उनसे खूब डिस्कशन करके अपने कॉन्फिडेंस को और आगे के लिए क्या करना है उस दिशा को तय कर रहे हैं। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir, for your words. Now, I invite Minhaj Amin, Director, Bharat Agroecology Fund. I invite you, sir.
धन्यवाद। पहले तो मैं अपने आप को बहुत ही किस्मत वाला समझता हूं कि जो मेरे हीरो लोग हैं उनके साथ मैं स्टेज पर हूं आज। तो सबका नमन कि मुझे आज ये एक अवसर प्राप्त हुआ। भाइयों और बहनों, भारत एग्रोइकोलॉजी फंड के बारे में थोड़ा बताना चाहूँगा। पहले तो हमारा ये भी सौभाग्य है कि हम ओफाई इवेंट में थोड़ा सा हम कंट्रीब्यूट कर पाए। हमारी ये एक उम्मीद है कि इस ऑर्गेनिक मूवमेंट को एक बड़ा मूवमेंट बनाया जाए ताकि सारे किसान, सारे जो कंज्यूमर्स हैं भारत के, वो सब शामिल हो पाएँ इसमें। उसको कैसे किया जाएगा, उसके लिए मेरे पास 3 उपाय हैं, मैं आपको बताना चाहूँगा जल्दी। जो हमारी करंट क्राइसिस है उसका निवारण है, उनको कैसे सपोर्ट किया जाए, उनको कैसे आगे बढ़ाया जाए, इस पे हम लोग ध्यान देते हैं। दूसरा, हमको ये मालूम है एज अ डोनर कि हमको कुछ नहीं आता। जो आता है, जो लोग ग्राउंड पर हैं, उनसे पूछा जाए कि हमको अगर पैसा लगाना है तो कहाँ लगाए। तो हमारी एक एडवाइजरी बोर्ड है, उसके 2-3 मेंबर्स आएंगे। दूसरा, जब हम देखते हैं 20-25 साल से इन महारथियों ने, आप लोगों ने इतना काम किया है, लेकिन ऑर्गेनिक मूवमेंट बढ़ नहीं रहा है। ये क्यों नहीं बढ़ रहा है, ये समझना बहुत ज़रूरी है। ये टाइम आ गया है, क्राइसिस का टाइम है। तो मेरे हिसाब से हम लोग जब सब काम कर रहे हैं तो वो सब बिखरा हुआ है। वो एक साथ, किसान को ऐसा लगता नहीं है कि अगर मैं ऑर्गेनिक खेती अपनाऊंगा तो मुझे जो सारा सपोर्ट चाहिए, बायो इनपुट्स का, स्मॉल इम्प्लीमेंट्स का, अच्छे सीड्स का, पानी की सुविधा, मार्केट एक्सेस, ये सब मिलेगा। तो मेरा एक प्रपोजल है कि हम क्लस्टर बेस्ड अप्रोच पे काम करें। 15-20 विलेजेस को जोड़कर पूरे हिंदुस्तान में ऐसे 15,000 क्लस्टर बने, और उन क्लस्टर्स में हम ये ऐसा कर दें कि ताकि किसान को जो सारी सुविधाएं चाहिए वो उसको अगले 10 साल तक मिलती रहे। और इसका हम लोग बहुत तेज़ी से प्रयत्न कर रहे हैं कि ऐसा हो हिंदुस्तान में। फाइनली शमिका ने कहा कि जो ओफाई और सिस्टर ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस की एक फैमिली है, मुझे लगता है ये फैमिली बहुत छोटी है, इसको बड़ा करना पड़ेगा। ये फैमिली में क्या हो रहा है कि एक तो पहले ही हम लोग बहुत छोटे हैं, मतलब अगर देखा जाए तो पूरे हिंदुस्तान में खाली 1.5% ऑर्गेनिक होता है। उसमें भी कोई बोलता है मैं बायोडायनामिक हूँ, कोई बोलता है मैं कंजर्वेशन हूँ, कोई बोलता है मैं पर्माकल्चर हूँ, कोई बोलता है मैं नेचुरल फार्मिंग हूँ, कोई बोलता है एग्रो इकोलॉजी हूँ। हम सब बढ़ गए हैं। अगर हम चाहते हैं कि ये मूवमेंट बहुत बड़ा मूवमेंट बने, तो ये बहुत ज़रूरी है कि हम सब एक आवाज़ में कंज्यूमर के पास, गवर्नमेंट के पास और जितने भी अदर स्टेक होल्डर्स उनके पास जाएं। और हमारा सबका उद्देश्य तो एक ही है, ये हमको मानकर एक साथ जोड़ना पड़ेगा। हमारा उद्देश्य है स्वस्थ इंसान, स्वस्थ भारत और स्वस्थ धरती। तो इसी के साथ मैं इसको ख़त्म करूँगा कि आप हम सब लोगों को, बाकी लोगों को भी जोड़ना है इस फैमिली में। धन्यवाद।
Thank you very much. Bharat Agro-Ecology Fund is one of the main association or supporting us organization of this convention. Thankful, and we need to get more support in future for more organization and NGOs work in this level. I think Bharat Agro-Ecology Fund is doing that. And one more honoring, we want to honor Rajendra Chaudhary from Haryana. I want to invite Rajendra Chaudhary in the stage. Please, IE. He is from Haryana. Kudarti Kheti Abhiyan is working for long years and working with the farmers and using scientific method to assess the organic farming harvest and the yield. He has written a very good scientific study about it. So I am inviting Vishalaksha Master to honor Sri Rajendra Chaudhary.
I would like to welcome Srimati Usha S., founder member, Tunnel and steering committee member of ASHA, to share with her few words.
I think it is getting late for lunch, so I won't speak much. But I'm really happy to be here. That's what I first want to say among the farmers, especially organic farmers. And somebody asked me last month in Wayanad, because I have been working, like 30, 35 years talking about environmental sustainability, organic farming. So they asked me, what do I want to know as farm activist or student or expert or something? So I said, I want to see that farming as a way of life is sustained. That is my interest in this. So when I am with farmers, I am a student. When I am with scientists, they see me as a farm activist. But when I am with the civil society, they see me as an expert also in some sense. So I don't know what I am. And I want to see farming is sustained. So I am really happy when I see farmers continuing. I want more youngsters to come back. So I want all the engineers, doctors, B.Ed students, nursing students, everybody to get into farming, because only farmers can actually save this earth. Nobody else. Because you have to touch the soil, you have to feel the soil, and you have to restore the soil, you have to live with the soil, which only farmers can do. So let us all become farmers, so that I think humanity can survive on this changing world, because we are changing, it is a drastic change that is happening to us. Our health is getting impacted. I do not know how many of us can think properly when the climate is changing like this, especially even in a state like Kerala. We are facing a lot of problems, not only in agriculture, in every sector. So I think it's a time for all of us to come together, and I think this opportunity like this is energizing and giving us hope. And thanks for inviting me for this August meeting, and thanks for everything. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. M. Anil Kumar, Academic Dean and Head of Botany Department of UC College. I would like to welcome.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, and our dearmost delegates who have assembled here by traveling from different states of India and of course from Kerala. Actually, this is a very happy moment for UC College to host such a big convention where organic farmers, entrepreneurs and allied people, they assemble here and exchange their ideas, showcase their products, and of course this is also a sort of cultural exchange too. Along with the various seminars, discussions and exhibitions, this is an opportunity for all of you to feel the uniqueness of the culture and hospitality of Kerala also. The seed festival, the food festival, etc. that have been arranged here definitely will be a new experience for the visitors too. Organic farming can be considered as a mode of conservation of natural resources also. As a botanist, I hope this will enhance the culture of natural food habit among us too. I take this opportunity to greet all farmers and entrepreneurs who took much pain to reach here by traveling from far off distances from different parts of India. And the success of this program actually depends on the wholehearted cooperation of these farmers. Let all these 3 days be very fruitful and memorable for all of you. And I wish all success for this 8th Organic Farmers Convention that is to be held at UC College. Thank you. Thank you all.
And one last section is the book release written by Murray Bookchin, Our Synthetic Environment, translated by C. Vishalakshan Master, Namude Kritrima Paristhiti. I am inviting Vishalakshan to tell few words of books, and that we can release this book all together.
See, I wouldn't like to take your time. It's too late. And as a translator, first of all, I hesitate to start with this work, but our editor of our magazine compelled me to do this. And I have taken a lot of pain because I am not good at English and I am not good at Malayalam. Anyhow, I have taken my maximum effort to convey the content of the book, the meaning and scientific attitude of the book in the Malayalam version, and I have translated, writing the draft, again reading and rewriting, and the final draft is going to be published here. I don't like to say more about the book. Anyhow, Murray Bookchin, the author of the book Synthetic Environment, was the son of Russian parents, but he was born and brought up in America. He is known as the father of social ecology. He had written more than 2 dozen books. More than 2 dozen books. Almost all of his books are critical analysis of politics, philosophy, history, ecology and society, problems arising from urbanization. Most of his books are related to these.
And we are happy to convey our pleasure to all of us that it comes to a great victory today. And I convey my vote of thanks to the principal, Dr. M.I. Punos, who presided over this inaugural session, and Dr. M. Anil Kumar, Academic Dean of this college, and P.C. Ajit Kumar, Old Students Union Secretary of this college, and Dr. Reverend Thomas John, the manager of this college, who are in great help and assistance to us every day. This event is come to a great victory because of the assistance and cooperation of these college vanguards. Otherwise, we were in a great dilemma. So we convey our great pleasure and honor and vote of thanks to these college authorities together. And our KP Ilyas is who given the welcome speech. Our national president, I convey my vote of thanks to Sri KP Ilyas also for our organization and in the name of all of you. And who inaugurated this event, great event, Sri Karen Mapusa, the president of IFOM Organic International, and Dr. Claude Alvarez, who is the founder, leader of Organic Farming Association of India. I convey my great vote of thanks to these leaders in the name of this event and all of you. Then I convey my vote of thanks to C.K. Ganguly, Vice President IFOM International, and Matthew John, the President IFOM Organic Asia and great leader of Keynote Foundation. Then Shamika Mone, our great leader, the President of IFOM International. He is with us every day, and he is the part and parcel of Kerala Jaivakasha Samiti also. Then I convey my great vote of thanks to all of who honored in this session, including Dr. Jabaldev, Dr. V.S. Vijayan, Lalita Vijayan, and all other who honored in this inaugural session. Then Sri Minhaj Amin, Director, Bharat Agroecology Fund, Srimati Ushayas, founder member, and who is the vanguard of tunnel, and Dinashan V.A., who is not with here to he is working in the registration department, registration counter, and our Biju T.A., he is the convener of academic and joint convener of this organizing committee and academic subcommittee convener. He is in railway station and working for us there. So they cannot come to this inaugural function, even though I convey my great honor and vote of thanks to them also. Then our Prem Singh Ji, National President of Organic Farming Association of India, and all other who participated in this session, and all the participant delegates came from all over India, not only India, but also from some states, some Nepal, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka in Asia, and some other countries also. So I convey my all vote of thanks to all the people of all over India and our neighboring state. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir. With that, we conclude the formal part of our program. Hope you will learn, explore, and enjoy these days and make the more memorable experience. So, thank you. And now the delicious food is waiting for you at Tagore Hall. So, enjoy your meal. Thank you. Thank you.
Can we have one photo of all of you? Please stand on the stage and we'll have one common photo. आगे आ जाओ, आगे आ जाओ. Those who are on the back side, please come in the front. And squeeze in for a picture. Where is our official photographer? Ah, he's here.
I think one row can sit and others can stand.
In your bag. Do you have it? In your bag? Coupon. Coupon I have. You don't have. I give it to another sheet.
Good that you could make it. I will be coming mostly in March. How are you? How are you doing? I read a note about the crisis, recent crisis, couple of days. I don't know what to do. It's not easy to confront with
Bernard. John. Should be written Doctors Bernard. Hey? Sri Bernard. What not?
അരുതെന്നു വിലക്കി ഞാൻ അലറിക്കൊണ്ടെന്നാലും അരയോളം മാറോളം പുഴയിൽ താണവസാനം അവളൊന്നു തിരിഞ്ഞെന്നെ കടമിഴിയാലൊഴിയുകയായി അതുമാത്രം പിന്നീടാ മണൽ വിഗ്രഹമലിയുകയായി പൊളിയല്ലിതു പിറ്റേന്നാ പുഴയിൽ നിന്നൊരു പെണ്ണിൻ ജഡവും കൊണ്ടൊരു ലോറി കയറിപ്പോയതു കണ്ടു പൊളിയല്ലിതു പിറ്റേന്നാ പുഴയിൽ നിന്നൊരു പെണ്ണിൻ ജഡവും കൊണ്ടു. അടുത്തത് അപ്പാ നമ്മുടെ എന്നുള്ള പാട്ട്.
അപ്പാ നമ്മുടെ കുമ്പളത്തെ അമ്മേ നമ്മുടെ ജിരകത്തെ കുമ്പളം പൂത്തതും കായ പറിച്ചതും കറിക്കരിഞ്ഞതും നെയ്യിൽ പൊരിച്ചതും നീയറിഞ്ഞോ നീയറിഞ്ഞോ കറുത്ത പെണ്ണെ കുഞ്ഞോളെ നീയറിഞ്ഞോ നീയറിഞ്ഞോ കറുത്ത പെണ്ണെ അപ്പാ നമ്മുടെ കുമ്പളത്തെ അമ്മേ നമ്മുടെ ജിരകത്തെ അപ്പനാണേ ദൈവത്തിനാണേ ഞാനാ ഉറക്കനില്ല വലിടിച്ച് അപ്പനാണേ ദൈവത്തിനാണേ ഞാനാ ഉറക്കനല്ല വലിടിച്ച് കന്നിമാസത്തിലെ ആയില്യം നാളില് കുത്തരിച്ചോറ് പൊടിമണല് ചാവേറും പോകും കോഴി വീടിയും ചിരൊത്ത പാട്ട് കളമെഴുത്തും അപ്പാ നമ്മുടെ കുമ്പളത്തെ അമ്മേ നമ്മുടെ ജിരകത്തെ കുമ്പളം പൂത്തതും കായ പറിച്ചതും കറിക്കരിഞ്ഞതും നെയ്യിൽ പൊരിച്ചതും നീയറിഞ്ഞോ നീയറിഞ്ഞോ കറുത്ത പെണ്ണെ കുഞ്ഞോളെ നീയറിഞ്ഞോ നീയറിഞ്ഞോ കറുത്ത പെണ്ണെ.
അടുത്തത് സജീന്ദ്രൻ മാഷിൻ്റെ ഒരു കവിത.
പൂവാലിപ്പയ്യൻ്റെ ജാതി എന്തമ്മേ പൂവാലിപ്പയ്യൻ്റെ ജാതി എന്തമ്മേ
പൂച്ചകൾക്കെത്ര മതങ്ങളുണ്ടമ്മേ, പൂച്ചകൾക്കെത്ര മതങ്ങളുണ്ടമ്മേ.
പൂച്ചകൾക്കൊരു മതം മ്യാവൂ മ്യാവൂ, പൂച്ചകൾക്കൊരു മതം മ്യാവൂ മ്യാവൂ.
കാക്കകൾ മുൾവേലി പാറിക്കടന്നാൽ പരദേശിയാവാത്തതെന്തുകൊണ്ടമ്മേ, കാക്കകൾ മുൾവേലി പാറിക്കടന്നാൽ പരദേശിയാവാത്തതെന്തുകൊണ്ടമ്മേ.
ജീവികൾക്കിത്തരം ഭേദമില്ലുണ്ണീ, മണ്ടത്തരങ്ങൾ മനുഷ്യർക്കു മാത്രം. ജീവികൾക്കിത്തരം ഭേദമില്ലുണ്ണീ, മണ്ടത്തരങ്ങൾ മനുഷ്യർക്കു മാത്രം. പൂവാലിപ്പയ്യന്റെ ജാതി എന്തമ്മേ,
പൈക്കളെന്നുള്ളതേ ജാതി.
പൂച്ചകൾക്കെത്ര മതങ്ങളുണ്ടമ്മേ, പൂച്ചകൾക്കൊരു മതം മ്യാവൂ മ്യാവൂ. കാക്കകൾ മുൾവേലി പാറിക്കടന്നാൽ
പരദേശിയാവാത്തതെന്തുകൊണ്ടമ്മേ, ജീവികൾക്കിത്തരം ഭേദമില്ലുണ്ണി,
മണ്ടത്തരങ്ങൾ മനുഷ്യർക്കു മാത്രം.
ജീവികൾക്കിത്തരം ഭേദമില്ലുണ്ണി,
മണ്ടത്തരങ്ങൾ മനുഷ്യർക്കു മാത്രം, മണ്ടത്തരങ്ങൾ മനുഷ്യർക്കു മാത്രം.
വരും നിങ്ങളോടൊപ്പം മന്ദഹസിക്കട്ടെ, അവരുടെ നോവുകൾ നിങ്ങൾക്കുള്ളിലും അലിവായി പടരട്ടെ. മറ്റുള്ളവരും നിങ്ങളോടൊപ്പം മന്ദഹസിക്കട്ടെ, അവരുടെ നോവുകൾ നിങ്ങൾക്കുള്ളിലും അലിവായി പടരട്ടെ. അവരുടെ കരുതിയ പരിഭവമെല്ലാം ഇല്ലാതാകട്ടെ, നിങ്ങൾ കരുതിയ പരിഭവമെല്ലാം ഇല്ലാതാകട്ടെ. കാലത്തിൻ്റെ ഇരുട്ടിൽ ജീവിത വെട്ടം നിറയില്ലാതാകട്ടെ, കാലത്തിൻ്റെ ഇരുട്ടിൽ ജീവിത വെട്ടം നിറയട്ടെ. കാലത്തിൻ്റെ ഇരുട്ടിൽ ജീവിത വെട്ടം നിറയട്ടെ, കാലത്തിൻ്റെ ഇരുട്ടിൽ
അടുത്ത സോങ് ഒരു ഹിന്ദി സോങ്ങാണ്, ലഗ് ജാ ഗലെ. हमको मिले हैं आज घड़ियां नसीब से, जी भर के देख लीजिए हमको करीब से, फिर आपके नसीब में ये बात हो न हो, शायद फिर इस जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो, लग जा करे कि फिर हंसी रात हो न हो, शायद फिर इस जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो, लग जा करे. पास आइए कि हम नहीं आएंगे बार बार, बाहें गले में डाल के हम रोले जार जार, फिर आपके नसीब में ये बात हो न हो, शायद फिर इस जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो, लग जा करे कि फिर हंसी रात हो न हो, शायद फिर इस जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो, लग जा करे.
അടുത്തത് ഉള്ളൂരിൻ്റെ പ്രേമസംഗീതത്തിലെ കുറച്ച് വരികളാണ്. അതിന് ഈണം നൽകിയത് കോട്ടയ്ക്കൽ മുരളി മാഷാൻ, അല്ല മുരളി മാഷാണ്. മാഷാൻ. ഒരൊറ്റ മതമുണ്ടുലകിന്നുയിരാം പ്രേമമതൊന്നല്ലോ, പരക്കെ നമ്മെ പാലമൃതൂട്ടും പാർവണ ശശിബിംബം, പാർവണ ശശിബിംബം. ഒരൊറ്റ മതമുണ്ടുലകിന്നുയിരാം പ്രേമമതൊന്നല്ലോ, പരക്കെ നമ്മെ പാലമൃതൂട്ടും പാർവണ ശശിബിംബം, പാർവണ ശശിബിംബം. ഭക്തനുരാഗദയാദിവപുസ്സ പരാത്മചൈതന്യം, പലമാട്ടേന്തി പാരിതിലെങ്ങും പ്രകാശമരുളുന്നു, പ്രകാശമരുളുന്നു. തമിക്കിലുയരാം നടുകിൽ തിന്നാം നൽകുകിൽ നേടിയിടാം, നമുക്കു നാമേ പണിവതു നാഗം നരകവുമതുപോലെ, നരകവുമതുപോലെ. വിളക്കു കൈവശമുള്ളവനെങ്ങും വിശ്വം ദീപമയം, വെണ്മ മനസ്സിൽ വിളങ്ങിന ഭദ്രന് മേന്മേലമൃതമയം, മേന്മേലമൃതമയം. അടുത്തു നിൽപ്പോരനുജനെ നോക്കാൻ അക്ഷികളില്ലാത്തോ, ഒരൊറ്റ മതമുണ്ടുലകിന്നുയിരാം പ്രേമമതൊന്നല്ലോ പരക്കെ നമ്മെ പാലമൃദൂട്ടും പാർവണ ശശിബിംബം പാർവണ ശശിബിംബം. അടുത്തതൊരു കുമ്പളങ്ങപ്പാട്ടാണ്. അതോടുകൂടി ഈ പരിപാടി ഇവിടെ അവസാനിക്കുന്നു. ഒരു അവസരം തന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും നന്ദി.
कौन सा गाना है? आपकी नज़रों ने समझा।
different song of a different age. You know, I think everyone will like it.
Sir, your name, please.
Amit.
Thank you.
मैं महाराष्ट्र से आया हूँ, वर्धा जिले से आया हूँ. That's it. Thank you. सेवाग्राम वर्धा.
എൻ്റെ പേര് വിപിൻ.
എൻ്റെ പേര് സാവിത്രി. സായുജ്യ.
മാർട്ടിൻ. തൃശ്ശൂരാണ് വീട്, ഇവിടെ അടുത്ത്.
ഞാൻ മാധവ്, തിരുവനന്തപുരത്താണ് വീട്.
ഞാൻ ബാലു, പട്ടാമ്പി.
നന്ദി. നമ്മുടെ ഒപ്പം കോട്ടയ്ക്കൽ മുരളി മാഷും കൂടി ഉണ്ട്.
Hello. Hello. Within few minutes, farmers track is going to start here. Stage number 1.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
welcoming Mahesh Bhai Patel from Gujarat. He is available. Please come to the stage. Then Phul Kumar Singh from Haryana. Please come to the stage, sir. Please come to the stage. Next is Miss Pavitra and Mr. Rinash from Kerala. Please come to the stage. Please come to the stage.
जी।
Hope you all have enjoyed the meal. So let us begin our afternoon session with Farmers Track.
Farmers Track is the major attraction of this convention, in which farmers from different states of India will share their field experiences and practices adopted in their field. Shri Mahesh Bhai Patel from Gujarat, Shri Phul Kumar Singh from Haryana, Ms. Pavitra and Mr. Rinas from Kerala, and Dr. Joselet Matthew will share their experiences today. After the presentation, each of the speaker, you have an opportunity to interact with the speakers. So first 15 minutes will be the presentation by the speaker. The next 5 minutes will be the translation, and last 10 minutes you can ask your queries to the speaker. Thank you.
So I would like to welcome everyone to this Farmers Track. First, we are going to interact with Shri Mahesh Bhai Patel from Gujarat. Mahesh Bhai Patel belongs to Earthen Village, Ulapat, Telangana, Tulka of Surat district in state of Gujarat. He has around 50 acres of land in which he cultivates and grows different type of crop, with turmeric being the main crop. A farmer with great level of expertise in his field and a man with great experience is quite famous on the regional channels too. At present, Mahesh Patel grows a variety of crops such as guava, apple bor, paval, sugarcane, bottle gourd, turmeric, and name to few. So I would like to welcome Mahesh Bhai Patel from Gujarat to present our first presentation.
એમ તો આપણે ગુજરાતી એટલે ગુજરાતી બોલવાનું જરાક વધારે શોખ. सभी को मेरा नमस्कार. मैं गुजरात से महेश पटेल. मेरे जो हम ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग कर रहे हैं उसमें मेरे कई प्रोडक्ट है. हल्दी है, गुआवा है, एप्पल बेर है, नॉनी जूस है, गन्ना है. गन्ने में से कई सारी प्रोडक्ट बनाते हैं. लौकी है, परवल है. तो मेरा जो सब्जी का लौकी और परवल का जो काम चल रहा है उसके ऊपर मैंने एक छोटा सा पीपीटी बनाया है. तो उसमें क्या है कि जो लौकी के अंदर जो दिक्कत आती है, जो इल्ली आती है, रस चूसक प्रकार की चूसने वाली जो कीड़े आते हैं, उसके लिए मैंने खुद दवाई बनाई है. तो उसमें कई सारी जो गायों नहीं खाती वो गौमूत्र के अंदर एकत्रित करके 30 दिन रखता हूँ। उसके बाद छान के 200 लीटर पानी में 6 लीटर डाल के स्प्रे करता है। लेकिन स्प्रे करने का जो तरीका है वो कुदरत ने हमें ऐसे दिया है कि अमावस्या और पूनम के 1-2 दिन आगे जो हम कोई भी आपके पास कुछ भी नहीं है तो सिर्फ पानी का स्प्रे करिए तो भी इल्ली को हम कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं। ऐसा कुदरत का एक अमावस्या और पूनम का दोनों के बीच उसका अंडा सेवन होता है, तो उसको ध्यान में रख के अपन किसी भी प्रकार का जो स्प्रे करते हैं तो उससे बहुत बढ़िया रिजल्ट आता है। तो नेक्स्ट ये जो मैं खुद दवाई बनाता हूँ उसका स्प्रे करते हैं तो उसका जो लौकी का बीज है वो बीज भी मैंने खुद बनाया है। तो पहले जब हम लौकी बोते हैं तो उसका जो युवा अवस्था है जब भी पहले जो फल आता है उसका बीज नहीं लेने का, उसको थोड़ा 4-5-6 फल जाने दो। उसके बाद जो अच्छा फल आए वो पूरे मंडप में घूमते रहो, जो आपको अच्छा लगे, जो पौधा जिसका पट्टा अच्छा हो, जिसके ऊपर सबसे ज़्यादा लौकी लगती है, वो जिसके ऊपर जीवात कम है, तो ऐसा एक पौधा चॉइस करके उसका बीज छोड़ने का प्रयत्न कीजिए। तो अभी जो मेरे फार्म में है तो एक पत्ते पे एक लौकी आती है, तो अभी एक पत्ते पे 3-4 लौकी लगती है। आप देख सकते हैं अभी 3 या 4 लौकी लगी हुई है। तो इसलिए खुद का बीज बनाओ तो अपन का वातावरण के अंदर जो बीज बनता है तो उसको कुछ इल्ली वायरस ऐसा कुछ लगता नहीं है और बहुत बढ़िया बीज बनते हैं। तो उत्पादन की जो कमी बोला जाता है वो कमी नहीं आती। जब ये उसकी युवावस्था है तो शायद मेरे हिसाब से 15 से 20 वीणी ऐसी आती है कि जो एक पत्ते के पास 2-3-4 ऐसे लौकी लगती है। बाकी जो थोड़ा उसका घड़पन आ जाए उसके बाद एक पत्ते के पास एक लौकी आती है। ऐसा जो उसका उत्पादन बढ़ाने के लिए मैंने 4 फॉर्मूला बनाया है। उसमें जो दरियाई की सेवर आती है, उस दरियाई वनस्पति बोलते हैं, उसमें 4 तरह की वनस्पति आती है। एक ग्रीन आती है, ब्लू आती है, ब्लैक आती है और एक रेड आती है। तो ब्राउन जैसी जो दिखती है रेड, वो उसका यूज़ मैं करता हूँ। तो उसका यूज़ करते हैं और वो मेरा मित्र है चोरवार, वहाँ से हम मंगवाते हैं और 15 लीटर पानी के अंदर 500 से लेकर 700 ग्राम तक पहले सादा पानी से उसको धो देते हैं। उसके बाद 15 लीटर पानी में डाल के 3-4 उबाल लाते हैं और बाद में ठंडा होने के बाद 15 लीटर पानी में 1 लीटर डाल के स्प्रे करते हैं। तो कई सारे प्रॉब्लम उससे सॉल्व हुआ। तो उसमें माइक्रो न्यूट्रन भी मिलता है, हार्मोन्स भी मिलता है। तो उसका यूज़ मैं करता हूँ लौकी और परवल दोनों में। तो दूसरा तरीका मैंने ये सोचा कि जो हम सब्जी का डिब्बा है, जो रसोई में हम हींग वापरते हैं, जो सब्जी के अंदर डाला जाता है, तो ये हींग 200 लीटर पानी में 250 ग्राम 200 लीटर पानी में 250 ग्राम हींग डाल के ट्राई किया तो उससे परवल के अंदर इतना ज़्यादा उत्पादन आया कि उसमें जो चूसक प्रकार की जीवात है वो भी चली गई और उसका जो परवल का उत्पादन था वो भी बढ़ने लगा। तो 15 लीटर पानी में 20 ग्राम जो आटे के साथ मिक्स आती है वही सीधा जो सीधी आती है वो उसका मात्रा कम करने का, लेकिन बाज़ार में जो मिलती है आटे के अंदर मिक्स कई हुई तो उसको 15 लीटर पानी में 20 ग्राम डाल के स्प्रे करिए और आप खुद अनुभव करके देख लीजिए। इसी तरह मैंने जो गाय का कंदा आता है जो सूखा हुआ, तो 15-20 कंदा लेकर उसको पानी में डुबाकर 24 घंटे के लिए छोड़ दो तो ह्यूमिक एसिड बनता है और 48 घंटे के लिए छोड़ दो तो जिब्रालिक एसिड बनता है। उससे भी कई सारी जो दूधी और चाहे कोई भी क्रॉप हो, लेकिन परवल और दूधी में उससे बहुत सारा परिणाम आया। जो कोई बाजार में से कोई ह्यूमिक एसिड, जिब्रालिक एसिड लाने की ज़रूरत नहीं है। तो इसी तरह हमने ये घर पे ही बनाया है। और चौथा, जो कुदरत ने हमें दिया है, जो हम यहाँ जहाँ आए हैं वहाँ इतने सारे पेड़ लगे हैं, पूरे खारा पानी से लेकर जो हम नारियल की बात करते हैं, तो जब खारा पानी लेती है और ऊपर जो कच्चा नारियल लगता है उसका आप फोड़ के पानी पियो तो इतना मीठा है, उसको अमृत बोला जाता है। तो मैंने सोचा कि एक कच्चा नारियल 15 लीटर पानी में डाल के क्यों स्प्रे ना करें। तो उसमें पहले एक डाला और स्प्रे किया तो उसमें सब्जी में बहुत सारे अच्छे परिणाम आए। तो एक से लेकर बाद में 2 किया तो 4 चास के अंदर जो परवल निकलता था वो बाकी का 8 चास के अंदर मैंने स्प्रे नहीं किया, तो उसमें जो 4 चास में निकलता था उतना ही मेरा उत्पादन 8 चास में निकलता था। तो ये नारियल पानी से भी ज़्यादातर उत्पादन बढ़ता है, मेरा अनुभव है। तो इसीलिए मैं कच्चा नारियल होना चाहिए तो बहुत बढ़िया रिजल्ट आता है। इसी तरह जो मेरे बाग में मैंने एप्पल बेल लगाए हैं, गुआवा है, तो उसके ऊपर भी हम ऐसे स्प्रे करते हैं। गुआवा में से जूस बनाते हैं, बाकी का जो है वो सीधा सेल करते हैं। मेरा मेन क्रॉप हल्दी है। हल्दी जो है वो राजापुरी वैरायटी हम बनाते हैं और वो तापमान के ऊपर डिपेंड करते हैं। जो बारिश और तापमान, जो बारिश के मौसम में 25 या 28 डिग्री के आसपास टेम्परेचर रहता है तो बहुत बढ़िया उत्पादन आता है, मेरा अनुभव ऐसा है। और पिछले साल ज़्यादा बारिश हुआ और गर्मी की मात्रा कम थी तो पिछले साल उत्पादन कम था, 100-125 मन की आसपास 24 गुंठे में से आया था। लेकिन चालू साल ऐसा लगता है। नेक्स्ट, ये परवल का आप फोटो देख सकते हैं। एक पत्ते के पास 3 या 4 परवल ऐसे लगते हैं। जो मैंने बाजार से कुछ लाया नहीं हूँ, लेकिन घर पे ऐसे 4-5 हार्मोन्स बनाता हूँ और खुद का खाद भी बनाता हूँ। पहले आपने फोटो देखा होगा, बगल में जो दिखते हैं वो पराल मल्चिंग किया है। तो अभी हमारे यहाँ ठंड ज़्यादा है तो पराल के मल्चिंग के उससे क्या होता है कि थोड़ा ह्यूमिडिटी बनती है तो ठंडी नहीं लगती। तो जब आएगा तो उस समय ज़्यादा गर्मी में वो ठंड देगा तो उस समय भी ये मल्चिंग मेरे को काम आएगा। इसीलिए मैं उसको ठंड के आगे मल्चिंग करता हूँ और दोनों सीजन में मुझे काम में लगता है। बाकी जो ऐसे जो खाली पड़ा है वो सब में मल्चिंग तो रहता ही है। नेक्स्ट, प्लीज। नेक्स्ट, ये जो बगल में दिखती है वो हमारी देसी पापड़ी बोला जाता है। जो ऊंधियो बनते हैं ना, ऊंधियो, वो देसी सुरती पापड़ी हम बनाते हैं। उसमें आप देख सकते हैं कि कितना फ्लावर बैठा है। बगल में हल्दी है। हल्दी भी चालू साल कम से कम 24 गुंठे में से 200 मन की ऊपर आने की संभावना है, ऐसा मुझे लगता है। मैंने अभी कच्ची हल्दी मार्केट में सेल करने के लिए रख दी है। उसका तो बहुत सारा उत्पादन निकलता है। उसी के हिसाब से मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ कि चालू साल 24 गुंठे में से 200 मन के ऊपर उत्पादन आने की संभावना है। उसमें से प्रोसेस करके खुद में पाउडर बनाता हूँ और घर पे से ही सब सेल हो जाता है। शायद मेरे पास पाउडर 3000 से लेकर 5000 किलो तक का पाउडर मैं घर पे से बेच देता हूँ। इतनी हल्दी बनाता हूँ। ऐसे हबिस्कस, जो बॉर्डर के ऊपर हबिस्कस लगाया है तो हबिस्कस का जूस बनाकर उसका भी मैं सेल करता हूँ। नौनी मेरे पास 35 पोटल नौनी का है तो नौनी में से जूस बनाते हैं और उसका भी हम सेल करते हैं। यहाँ जो मुझे बोलने का मौका मिला वो कपिल भाई और हमारा देवेश जी, वो उसकी बदौलत आज मैं यहाँ खड़ा होकर आपके सामने ये प्रेजेंटेशन कर पाया। तो जो कपिल भाई और देवेश जी ने जो बीज बोया आपके सामने, आज ये बीज छोटा सा पौधा बनकर यहाँ खड़ा है। मेरी मेन गुजराती भाषा है तो उसके अंदर कुछ हिंदी और गुजराती मिक्स हो गया, खिचड़ी पक गई हो तो आप मुझे माफ़ करना। जय जय गरवी गुजरात, जय जय गरवी गुजरात.
Next, I would like to welcome Tej Singh for the translation.
Thank you all. Name? His name? Mahesh Bhai Patel has given some points to you. You can use your own medicines by preparing those at home and some tricks. First of all, he used cow urinal in 200-liter water plus 6 liter and got good results. भाई ठीक है 6 लीटर दिन और इसमें गौमूत्र कितना 100 लीटर फिर डोज कितना 100 लीटर नहीं 3 टका 100 लीटर से 100 लीटर पानी में 3 लीटर अच्छा 200 liter water plus 42 different types of weeds and cow urine 100 liter. ये बहुत है भाई एक उसके लिए चलो 100
लीटर काउ यूरिन में
my mistake 100 liter water 42 different plants of weeds for 30 days kept for 30 days then strained and used for spraying ratio is 100 liter water and 3 liter this medicine 3 liter this medicine and 100 liter water and this can be used only 2 times in a month that is full moon and अमावस्या दूसरा यहीं रहना लौकी का है ये हाँ this gourd you have seen his gourd at the screen he told you the selection method of seed of gourd first 4 or 6 fruits not to be taken for seeds then you select the best plant and the best fruit of it and use for seed अच्छा फिर ये क्या है अच्छा सीवीड 15 लीटर हाँ इसमें कितना डालते हो
500 ग्राम से लेकर 700 ग्राम तक
अच्छा 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 he has utilized seaweed in water 15 liter water and 500 gram this seaweed brown seaweed not of other color boiled for 3-4 times and the dose is 15 liter water plus 1 liter this medicine 15 liter water 1 liter this medicine further he told about hing मैं भूल गया क्या अंग्रेजी
संभार के अंदर जो डाला जाता है संभार के अंदर
हाँ hing mixed with this atta you know, in 200 liter water, then spread. Other hint he has given that you use your cow dung cake, dip in water for 4 days. He has told only for 48 hours. But here I am telling you it should be dipped for 4 days. Then strained and used in 15 liter water, only 2 liter. 2 liter this cow dung cake soup and 15 liter water. This can be sprayed. ये नारियल का कैसे बताया था? Most effective thing he told us, mulching. Mulching you have seen, it is very effective. It saves your water. It gives you better humus and saves from cold waves and heat waves. He is using hibiscus juice. You have seen there in stall hibiscus juice there, and noni juice. And this sponge gourd he used for juice. Thank you very much. So nice of you.
So next is the interactive session. If anybody of you have any doubt, you can ask.
हेलो महेश सर नमस्कार। आपने 42 जो वीड्स बताए हैं उसमें कुछ नाम बताएंगे? और मेरा दूसरा क्वेश्चन है, हाँ दे दीजिए, क्योंकि
वो सब गुजराती में लिखा है, इसलिए गुजराती में जो लिखा है भैया आप जरा उसको दिखा दो।
आप उसको हमको पास आउट करिए, हम इंग्लिश में ट्रांसलेट कर लेंगे, हिंदी में कर लेंगे या फिर
है।
फिर हिंग, आपने दूसरा सवाल है हिंग बताया।
कौन सा?
हिंग
हिंग सांभर के अंदर जो डाला जाता है वही।
हाँ, वो क्वांटिटी कितनी लेना? हाँ क्वांटिटी,
हाँ
हिंग कितनी लेना चाहिए? 100 लीटर
200 लीटर पानी में 250 ग्राम।
सर 250 ग्राम हो तो 500, वो कितना मिक्स करना है बाद में? उसका इस्तेमाल कैसे करें?
जो दवाई बनाते हैं आप,
हाँ,
जो ये 100 लीटर गौमूत्र के अंदर, उसके अंदर 250 ग्राम डाल दो, उसके अंदर जो छान के बाकी 200 लीटर पानी में 6 लीटर डाल के आप स्प्रे कर सकते हैं।
6 लीटर डालना, ओके। क्योंकि हिंग तो बहुत महंगी होती है ना।
नहीं, वो अच्छी वाली नहीं, जो आटा के साथ मिक्स आती है वही 250 ग्राम बोल रहा हूँ। अच्छा। जो अच्छी वाली आती है उसकी मात्रा कम करनी पड़ेगी,
कितनी
नहीं तो पूरा पौधा मर जाएगा।
हाँ, वो कितनी लें? 25 ग्राम बस हो जाएगी?
नहीं, आटे वाली जो आती है
नहीं,
वो 250 ग्राम हम मिक्स करते हैं।
अच्छी वाली
आटा के ऊपर मिक्स आती है।
नहीं, हमारे यहाँ वो नहीं मिलती है। हमारे यहाँ
वो मैंने ट्राई नहीं किया।
अच्छी वाली ट्राई नहीं किया आपने?
ट्राई नहीं किया।
ओके, थैंक यू, धन्यवाद।
Any other question?
Any other queries? Shall we move to the next speaker? So next speaker on farmers track is S.H. Haryana. He is a full-time farmer surviving exclusively on farming. He owns 3.25 acres of land and has leased in another 3.75 acres since last 7 years. He is doing self-reliant organic farming on whole of this land. Initially, his wife, Ms. Santosh Devi, was very reluctant, but now she is a fully active farmer. He is also the convener of Kudarti Kheti Abhiyan, Haryana. Since 2018, the last Sunday of the month, he kept aside as a visitor's day. About 100 farmers visit their farm every month. He follows basic principle and has a scientific attitude towards farming. So I welcome Mr. Phul Kumar Singh to give the presentation.
आदर व सम्मान के योग्य सभी किसान साथियों को मैं नमन करता हूं। मेरा नाम फूल कुमार, तहसील महम, जिला रोहतक, हरियाणा। मैं 2009 से कुदरती खेती, प्राकृतिक खेती कर रहा हूं। मैं अपनी पूरी ज़मीन पे 2009 से कर रहा हूं। मैं राजीव दीक्षित भाई का टीवी पे व्याख्यान सुन के मेरे को लगा कि बिना खर्च की खेती या गाय आधारित खेती या कुदरती खेती हमारे को ज़रूर से ज़रूर करनी चाहिए। जिस टाइम मैंने राजीव दीक्षित जी का व्याख्यान सुना, उससे पहले हमने केमिकल खेती में बहुत घाटा भी खाया था। उससे पता चला कि हमारे को बिना केमिकल के भी खेती की जा सकती है। तो राजीव दीक्षित के व्याख्यान सुनने के बाद हमें एकदम से पूरा मन बनाया और हमने प्राकृतिक खेती करने का निश्चय किया। जैसे जैसे हमने प्राकृतिक खेती को समझा, सीखा, वैसे वैसे हमारे को इसका पता चला कि इससे प्राकृतिक खेती से केमिकल फार्मिंग से भी ज़्यादा पैदावार ली जा सकती है। इससे जब से हमने प्राकृतिक खेती शुरू की, हमारे परिवार का पूरा स्वास्थ्य सुधर गया। 2009 के बाद, मैंने 2009 में केमिकल बंद किया था। 2009 से आज तक हमारे घर में कभी डॉक्टर नहीं आया है। कभी हमने किसी परिवार के किसी भी सदस्य ने कोई मेडिसिन नहीं ली है। जब तक हम प्राकृतिक खेती को सही से समझ के नहीं करेंगे, तब तक हमारे को इसमें पूरे परिणाम नहीं मिलेंगे। हम मिश्रित खेती करेंगे, एक खेत में ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा तरह की फसल लगाएंगे, भलाए वो हम दलहन लगाएं, भलाए हम सब्जी लगाएं, भलाए हम बाग लगाएं, भलाए हम अनाज वाली फसल लगाएं। जब तक हम केवल सुनते हैं, तब तक इस बात में विश्वास नहीं होता। और जब आप देख लेते हैं दूसरे किसान को एक खेत में 4-4, 5-5 तरह की फसल लगाए हुए या करते हुए देख लेते हैं, तो उसमें विश्वास हो जाता है। तो हमें खेतों को देख के उससे बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलता है। वो देखना भी हमारे को जरूर चाहिए। जहाँ भी आपको अच्छा खेत देखने को मिले, अच्छे किसान का जो कई साल से जो किसान कर रहे हैं, उनको देखेंगे तो आपको विश्वास बन जाएगा। हम बाहर से खरीद के अपने खेत में कुछ भी इस्तेमाल नहीं करते हैं। हमारे पास 10 देसी गायें हैं, छोटी बड़ी मिला के। गाय का गोबर, गाय का मूत्र या पेड़ पौधों के पत्ते, उसके अलावा हम बाहर से खरीद के कुछ भी इस्तेमाल नहीं करते हैं। जो भी हमारे को दवाई बनानी है या खाद बनाना है या जीवामृत बनाना है, घन जीवामृत बनाना है, हम वो अपने खेत पे ही तैयार करते हैं। मतलब कहने का यह है कि बाहर से खरीद के कुछ भी लेके नहीं आना है इसमें प्राकृतिक खेती में। और जितना हम प्रकृति को फॉलो करेंगे उतना हमारे को परिणाम मिलेगा। जैसे कोई भी हम पेड़ लगाएंगे, हमारे को कोई भी पेड़ नर्सरी से खरीद के नहीं लगाना है, हमें अपने खेत में बीज लगाना है। जो बीज से जो पेड़ लगाएंगे उसकी जड़ पूर्णतः नेचुरल ढंग से चलेगी और वो पेड़ आपका कभी मरेगा नहीं, कभी उसमें रोग नहीं आएंगे। और जो आप नर्सरी से पेड़ लेके आएंगे उसमें रोग भी ज़्यादा आएंगे और वो तूफान को भी सहन नहीं कर पाएगा, अकाल को भी सहन नहीं कर पाएगा। तो इसलिए आपने कम से कम खर्च के, क्योंकि बीज में कोई विशेष खर्च नहीं लगता है, आप नर्सरी से खरीद के लेके आएंगे तो उसमें बहुत सारा खर्च लगता है किसान का, और आप बीज से लगाएंगे तो नाम मात्र खर्च में काम चल जाएगा। और उस पेड़ की गारंटी है कि वो पेड़ आपको धोखा नहीं देगा। ठीक है, ये हमने अपने बाग में जितने भी पेड़ हैं सब पेड़ बीज से लगाए हैं। अगर किसान पेड़ खरीद के लेके आएगा तो उसको एक दो पेड़ लगाने में कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है। अगर उसने हजारों पेड़ लगाने हैं तो उसको जितना पैसा लगेगा वो किसान के लिए मायने रखता है। अगर बीज से उसको हजारों पेड़ भी लगाने पड़ेंगे तो वो उसके लिए बड़ी बात नहीं है, वो हजारों पेड़ भी लगा सकता है। और बीज से लगाया हुआ कोई भी पेड़ तूफान में गिरेगा नहीं, अकाल में सूखेगा नहीं, और उसकी जड़ से संबंधित कोई भी रोग उसमें नहीं लगेगा। क्योंकि नर्सरी वाले पेड़ की जड़ है ना कटी हुई मिलती है, जो पूर्णतः आपके पेड़ पे जब पूरा फल आएगा तो उसको पूरी खुराक भी नहीं दे पाएगा। और जैसे घन जीवामृत हमने हर फसल में, कुछ किसान क्या करते हैं केमिकल खाद तो बंद कर देते हैं और प्राकृतिक खेती में बताए गए सभी तरीकों को अपनाते नहीं हैं, इसलिए उन्हें परिणाम नहीं मिलते। प्राकृतिक खेती के बताए गए सभी सिद्धांतों को अगर हम सही से अपने खेत में अप्लाई करें तो किसी भी फसल में, देखो पहले साल से जरूरी नहीं है कि बराबर का उत्पादन लिया जा सके, पर धीरे धीरे आप बराबर से भी ज्यादा उत्पादन ले सकते हैं अगर आप सही से बताए गए सभी तरीकों को आप अपने खेत में अप्लाई करेंगे। तो ये हमारे खेत में गोबर गैस प्लांट है। हर किसान के खेत में गोबर गैस प्लांट होना बहुत जरूरी है। उससे हमारे को एक बहुत बढ़िया खाद मिलती है, हमारी रसोई के लिए गैस मिलती है और हमारे गोबर का सदुपयोग हो जाता है। अगला जी, ये हमारे सहयोगी घन जीवामृत बना रहे हैं। हम हर फसल में जैसे केमिकल खाद जितना देते हैं उतना खर्च हम घन जीवामृत पे करते हैं प्रति एकड़ के हिसाब से। हमें उतना खर्च हमारी पद्धति से गोबर की खाद पे करना ही चाहिए अगर हमने सही से हमने अच्छा उत्पादन लेना है तो। अगला जी, ये जीवामृत है। जीवामृत भी हमें हर पानी के साथ अपने खेत में देना ही चाहिए। हम सभी काम करेंगे तभी हम बराबर के उत्पादन लेने की सोच सकते हैं या ले सकते हैं। अगला जी, ये भी हमारा जंगल मॉडल है। हमने 5 लेयर 5 सतर के पेड़ लगाए हैं एक एकड़ में। हमने 3 मॉडल लगाए हैं वो अपने खेत पे, छोटे पेड़ वाले, फिर उससे बड़े पेड़ वाले, फिर उससे बड़े पेड़ वाले, ताकि एक पेड़ के नीचे भी खाली जगह ना रहे। और उन पेड़ों के नीचे भी हमने जैसे हल्दी, अदरक, अरवी, हरी मिर्च, हमें अपने खेत में जहां भी जगह खाली मिले वहां पे कुछ ना कुछ फसल, कुछ ना कुछ सब्जी, कुछ ना कुछ मसाला। हाँ जी, ठीक है, हमें वो लगा देना है। जितनी हम जगह का प्रयोग करेंगे उतना हमारे को उत्पादन मिलेगा। और जितनी हम मेहनत करेंगे खेत में उतना हमारे को मेहनत का फल हमारे को मिलना है। किसान अगर खेत में मेहनत नहीं करेगा तो उसको स्वाभाविक ही बात है कि उसको उत्पादन पूरा नहीं मिलेगा। हम अपने खेत में हर महीने एक दिन, महीने के आखिरी रविवार को किसानों को दिखाने के लिए, समझाने के लिए एक क्लास लगाते हैं। उसमें पूरे दिन हम किसान को दिखाते हैं जो हमने किया है और समझाते हैं क्या क्या किया है। उसका कोई भी प्रश्न है तो उसके बारे में भी बताते हैं। ठीक है, समय का अभाव है इसलिए धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to welcome Tej Singh for the translation.
One story he didn't tell you, that is, her wife was frustrated during the early years when he started in 2009, but during 2011 or 12, I remember, I visited his home, met his wife, and she told me that tell him that he should not do this, he should not perform this this farming. Natural farming he should avoid, otherwise we will be in a fix. I told her that I have faith on you and your hard work, and you will see people will visit your field. People will see you come many times, and many people will come to your field. And that time has come, and now you have seen him on the stage. He is more affected by Rajiv Dikshit ji. He emphasizes on multi-cropping. He doesn't leave even an inch vacant in his field. He is advising multi-cropping and multi-layer farming. He doesn't use anything from the outside. All material, whether it is fertilizer, whether it is seed, all medicine, he procure from his own field and house. Tree plantation is a must, according to him, and it is a fact. But he plant all these trees through seeds and does not recommend to collect from the nursery, any nursery, because tree grown from seed will survive in all conditions. He has told us about Ghan Jivamrit. I think 1 क्विंटल 1 किले के लिए 1 साल में 1 trolley. 1 trolley he used in a year in 1 acre. This Ghan Jivamrit. You have seen the photo. Some women were in veil, but without veil, the woman was his wife. He has a biogas plant, and most of the plants in biogas plants in Haryana have been abandoned, but he is keeping alive it and using it. And that is that proved very beneficial. Jivamrit. He also used Jivamrit. He produced it in a large quantity, and first of all he was using a stick to dissolve it, but now he has prepared a very easy method to dissolve all these Jivamrit. He has prepared 3 models, and I have seen these 3 models several times. He left no space without a plant. He also emphasized on hard work. Once upon a time, someone asked, which is the best fertilizer for our fields? The resource person replied, your field's best fertilizer is your feet. Whenever you visit your fields, it is the best fertilizer. Thank you very much. So nice of you. मैं नहीं देख रहा हूँ कि यहाँ पंजाब से साथी बैठे हों. These people are here. Very nice. Our elder brothers, हमारे बड़े भाई हैं पंजाब वाले, हमारे वाले छोटे भाई हैं. Thank you. So nice of you. क्या आपको पंजाबी में चाहिए? क्या पंजाबी में चाहिए? चल गया. ठीक है. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Any queries from audience? Please raise your hands.
Warm good afternoon to all. So especially Mr. Phul Kumar and Santosh Devi. It was a wonderful experience with this farmer spending time. And then so he has explained the way of his agriculture and farming. And then so I appreciate this family and this farmer. So especially from 2009 onwards, so no doctor came to his house. So let us have a big applause to him. And another thing struck me that so he did not purchase any saplings or any plants, any seeds from outside nursery, and he himself, that means he is self-sufficient. So that is so appreciable. And then so in the clippings we have seen that so he is a self-sufficient farmer, and then so doing every work by himself and some of his co-workers. And then so he is also finding time, sparing with some farmers, and then giving classes. And then so I discussed some of my friends that so he very fluently, without any preparation, he has given this class or his experience. And my question, one question is that, so Mr. Phul Kumar, if any chance that so we are some farmers from Kerala, we would like to visit your farm. If you are giving any chance to visit us, and how you will entertain us. Entertain means not giving any rich food or then so like that, but you have to give the details of this your farming, and then so sometime we will be also doing with you. So if there any chance to get there. Thank you.
इनका क्वेश्चन समझ में नहीं आया. क्वेश्चन we can't understand.
Sir, can you
Can
ask
you
one more?
summarize your question? Can you summarize, repeat your question
So
in a
my-
nutshell?
My last question is that, so we are all the organic farmers sitting here from Kerala, and some groups would like to visit the Mr. Phul Kumar's farm and wanted to see this, the practice of his farming, and then learn from his. If there are any chance to get there.
Yes, Kerala people are very much welcome. Thank you.
Thank you,
You
thank you,
can
thank you.
visit anytime, but plan it very well. Ask him also. एक मिनट, ये कह रहे हैं कि क्या हम आपके खेत पे आ जाएं? Recommended. And I am thankful to you that you have remembered the thing which I have left. His family from 2009 has taken any medicine from the doctor. Doctor never visited him, nor they visited the doctor. Thank you.
Any other queries? Hope we have to move the next session. Okay, we have to move the next speaker, Miss Pavitra and Mr. Rinas from Kerala. Miss Pavitra and Mr. Rinas are a young couple who left their professional job in Mumbai and start farming in 2017. They grow traditional varieties such as Raktashali, Kuruva, Tavalakkannan, Nyavara, Adiyan, etc. And on 23 acres of leased land, they sell processed rice with bran and value-added products such as rice flakes, rice powder, etc. They are using a friendship circle and online platform to market their products. So I would like to welcome Mr. Rinas and Ms. Pavitra to do their presentation.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, it's a great opportunity to speak here in front of all. We have started our farming activities in late 2017, and we have directly started our farming in organic farming itself, and with Ilyas and Shemika was there with us to assist us to learn the farming activities and all. Next slide. This is on 2017 which we have started the farming activities, and in the field itself we used to soak the seed and ripen it out. We have followed 2 or 3 methods to do the germination of the seed. So the first method is conventional ways, and the second method is the local old people who used to say how to germinate the seeds, and also that's what you are seeing over there. We put arrowroot leaves over there, and on the top of it we put the seed, soaked seed, and we'll leave it for 2 days. After 2 days we will take it and we'll, next slide. This is another method which we make the bed, because what is happening in Kerala is right now we have been subjected to many flood as well as high rainfall activities. So every year it's unpredictable for us to decide which time or at what time we have to sow the seed. So we make bed so the seeds will be safe for a while, and that makes the sprouting of the seeds much easier without getting damaged. Next slide. This is another conventional method which we later on in 2019 we have started using rice planter so that we can get more yield per acre, so because the distance between each panicle, I mean each plant will be as standard and even throughout the land. Next. Those area is full, all are on the right side it's planted using machine rice planter, as well as the left side where the water logging is there. We use the farmers locally which is available, mostly ladies over there. They manually transplant the rice using SRI method. This is the preliminary part where before we before we put the plant in the field, we just dig, put soak into the bijamritam so that all the diseased or the insects which has put egg on the plant will be eliminated by this process. Next. On the top you can see Kuruva, which is a native variety where people were used to do 40 years before. The left side is the Adiyan on the top. The below one is Koduganni, and the right side below one is the Raktashali, which is also a native variety where each plant has a duration of 100 to 120 days, and Adiyan is the only plant which grows from May to January. That means from nearly it takes 9 months to get the flowering part. This is the place where I use rice planter as well as, and the right side we can see where I am spraying fish amino acid. That process will be done for 2 to 8 times with an interval of 15 days so that we can get an yield which is 20 more than the traditional conventional method. We also use that same spraying gun to to broadcast the seeds also. So our motto is to decrease the farmers' effort as well as to decrease the labor charges, which is very high in Kerala. So that's why we adopt. Since we are doing organic farming, we manually weed the seed or weeding activities is on the center below. Next slide. These are the varieties which we do. It contains Kuruva, Raktashali, Tavalakannan, Kunyu, Koduganni, Nyavara, and Adiyan. Next slide. Some of the activities it can be ignored, so that we need to carry it manually into the field. This is the process which make 1,000 liters of Jivamrita in the field itself. So, okay, next slide. Next. We use machineries which is available in the market to spray the Jivamrita to various parts of the field, which can go up to 300 meters inside, so that 25 acres to 20 acres of land can be sprayed using Jivamrita with using four laborers at the same time. Next. This is first in 2017, which our first crop was harvested, and MLA came to inaugurate the harvest season. Next. It's a harvesting time where the conventional machineries are being used so that manual labor can be avoided. After that, we will put the grain into a sheet and we will dry it out for 3 days. Next. This one we used to locally transport the seeds. Next. Next one is the fodder, where fodder is a main food supplement for the cows nearby, so that all next. Yeah, we roll it up and we will use to stack it so that it can be sold. This is the first income for a farmer who is doing rice farming, so that we get the initial amount from the fodder that can be used to meet the expenses of harvesting as well as the land which we taken up for lease. Next. It's a morning time where we used to collect the fodders and we stack it up. The vehicle will come, we'll upload it and we'll send it to the farming areas. Next. Next thing is about the marketing side, which I had given all the marketing area to my wife. She's been doing the marketing side of the product which we make. So I'm handing it over to her. Pavitra?
Hi. Rina's already told that we started organic farming in 2017. Actually, I left my job from 2016 and joined in Salim Ali Foundation, is a trust, biodiversity conservation trust. And after that, I learned the organic farming. And I don't know anything about. We both don't know both don't know anything about the farming. This was our first time in 2017 we done the farming. And Ilyas and Shemika, of course, I want to say to Ilyas, for he only teaching us organic farming. And of course, he is only doing farming more in the field. And 2016, 17 and 18, I also part of that. But later, he used to using more machine, and I couldn't able to do the machinery work. So I involving in the marketing field. So whatever we are producing, Daktashali, Navara, Kudugani, Kurva, all traditional varieties only. And we are selling our product like rice, rice powder, rice flake, etc. अभी हिंदी में बात करना है क्या? मीन्स लाइक आप लोग को समझ सकता है क्या? मैं हिंदी में थोड़ा बात करना है तो बात कर सकता है. ओके, 5 मिनट्स में मैं हिंदी में बात करती हूँ, लेकिन मुझे इतना अच्छा से मालूम नहीं है हिंदी, लेकिन कोशिश करती हूँ. हम दोनों 2017 में जॉब छोड़ के, कॉर्पोरेट जॉब, ही वॉज अ मैकेनिकल इंजीनियर, तो हम लोग दोनों मुंबई में जॉब कर रहा था. सो हम लोग छोड़ के ये फार्मिंग का एक्टिविटी स्टार्ट किया है. स्टार्टिंग में हम लोग पैडी में काम जॉब कर रहा, फार्मिंग कर रहा था. तो अभी भी 2017 में 2023 तक हमको बहुत सारा एक्सपीरियंस है. लेकिन वन साल हम लोग ऐसे ट्राई करेगा, बीज ऐसे करना है, नेक्स्ट साल हम लोग दूसरा ट्राई करेगा, ऐसे ऐसे हम लोगों का एक्सपीरियंस है फार्मिंग में. तो और थोड़ा हम लोगों को सीखने के लिए है. लेकिन अभी हमारा प्रॉब्लम क्या है? इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर फैसिलिटीज़ है. कितना हम लोग 23 एकर्स में हम लोग पैडी फार्मिंग कर रहा है, तो हम लोगों को 20 टन, कम से कम हम लोगों को 20 टन पैडी मिलता है. तो ये पैडी हम लोगों को स्टोर करना है. उसका बाद हम लोग वो प्रोसेस करने के लिए मिल में जाना है. उसका बाहर मिल में जाके उधर से फिर लेके आना है, फिर हम लोगों को स्टोर करना है, पैकिंग करना है, सेंड करना है. ये सब हम लोग मार्केटिंग कर रहा है थ्रू व्हाट्सएप, फेसबुक में है. तो ये काम करने के लिए, मार्केटिंग काम करने के लिए बहुत दिक्कत है, लेकिन बहुत लेबर वर्क है उसमें. तो हम लोग का हमारा प्रोड्यूस ऐसे लोगों को देना है. क्यों थोड़ा कौन कौन लाएगा ये हमारा प्रोडक्ट्स, कौन कौन लाएगा, कितना थोड़ा तो हम लोग पैसा महंगा दे देगा तो भी लाएंगे क्या नहीं लाएंगे क्या हम लोगों को पता नहीं. लेकिन हम लोगों को जीना चाहिए, तो हम लोगों को हमारा प्राइस, प्रोडक्ट को थोड़ा प्राइस ज़्यादा है, क्योंकि वो ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग हम लोग कर रहा है. अभी हम लोग फार्मिंग का थोड़ा एक्सपेंस कम करने के लिए कोशिश कर रहा है बाय यूजिंग मशीनरीज. अभी पता नहीं है हम लोग कैसे चलेगा, लेकिन हम लोग आगे आगे जा रहा है. अभी हम लोग एक कंपनी बहुत सारा फार्मर्स का साथ स्टार्ट किया है, तो हम लोग एक ब्रांड बना रहा है. वो ब्रांड में हम लोग हमारा प्रोडक्ट भी सेल कर रहा है. थैंक यू.
Thank you, Mr. Rinas and Ms. Pavitra. Any questions from audience?
ആദ്യം തന്നെ നമ്മൾ മലയാളികൾ വൈറ്റ് കോളർ ജോബിൻ്റെ പിന്നാലെ ഓടുമ്പോൾ അവിടെ നിന്ന് വൈറ്റ് കോളർ ജോബ് ഉപേക്ഷിച്ച് ഓർഗാനിക് ഫാമിങ്ങിലേക്ക് തിരിഞ്ഞെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് ഭയങ്കര സന്തോഷം തോന്നി. കൺഗ്രാറ്റുലേഷൻസ് ആൻഡ് കീപ് ഗോയിങ്. പിന്നെ മൈ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ഇസ്, കോർപ്പറേറ്റ് ജോബ് ഉപേക്ഷിച്ച് ഓർഗാനിക് ഫാമിലേക്ക് തിരിയാനായിട്ടുണ്ടായ ഇൻസ്പിറേഷൻ എന്താണ്? വാട്ട് ഇൻസ്പയർഡ് യു ടു ടേൺ ടു ഓർഗാനിക് ഫാമിംഗ്, leaving your corporate job behind?
ആക്ച്വലി നമ്മളൊക്കെ പറയില്ലേ, സാധാരണ ഇൻസ്പിറേഷൻ, എന്തെങ്കിലും ഒരു ഇൻസ്പിറേഷൻ കിട്ടിയാലാണ് നമുക്ക് നമ്മുടെ യഥാർത്ഥമായിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു കഴിവ് എന്താണെന്ന് മനസ്സിലാവുള്ളൂ. എന്താണ് നമ്മുടെ യഥാർത്ഥത്തിലുള്ള ലക്ഷ്യം എന്നുള്ളത്, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ എന്തെങ്കിലുമാണ് നമ്മുടെ ഡ്രീം, എന്തിനാണ് നമ്മൾ ജീവിക്കുന്നത് എന്നുള്ളത് നമുക്ക് മനസ്സിലാവും. അപ്പോൾ അങ്ങനെ എനിക്കൊരു തോട്ട് കിട്ടിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. പക്ഷേ നമ്മൾ എപ്പോഴും വിചാരിക്കുക നമ്മുടെ ഫാമിലിയെ പറ്റിയായിരിക്കും നമ്മൾ ഫസ്റ്റ് ചിന്തിക്കുക. എല്ലാവരും ചെയ്യുന്നത് പോലെ ഒരു പഠിപ്പ് കഴിഞ്ഞ് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ജോലി വേണം എന്നതിനെപ്പറ്റി മാത്രമേ ചിന്തിക്കുള്ളൂ. ജോലി എടുക്കുക, വീട്ടുകാർക്ക് വേണ്ടി എന്തെങ്കിലും ചെയ്യുക എന്നുള്ളതും കൂടി എൻ്റെ ഉത്തരവാദിത്തമായിരുന്നു. അപ്പം ഞാനാണ് ആദ്യം ഈ ഒരു എനിക്ക് ഈ മുംബൈയിലുള്ള AC ഇരുന്നു കൊണ്ടുള്ള ഒരു ജോലിയും അതുകൂടാതെ അവിടെയുള്ള ക്ലോറിൻ വാട്ടറും കഴിക്കാൻ ഇഷ്ടമുണ്ടായിരുന്നില്ല. എനിക്കൊരു ഹെൽത്തി ആയിട്ടുള്ള ജീവിതം വേണമെന്ന് ആഗ്രഹിച്ചതിനെ കൊണ്ടാണ് ഞാൻ ഇങ്ങനെ ഒരു ഇതിലേക്ക് വന്നത്. അപ്പം ഫസ്റ്റ് ഞാനാണ് ജോലി ഉപേക്ഷിച്ചത്. അപ്പം ആ ജോലി ഉപേക്ഷിച്ചപ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് കിട്ടിയ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഓപ്പർച്യൂണിറ്റിയാണ് ഈ ബയോഡൈവേഴ്സിറ്റി കൺസർവേഷനിൽ വർക്ക് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റിയത് ട്രസ്റ്റിൽ. ആ സമയത്താണ് ഞാൻ ഇവരുടെ എല്ലാവരുടെയും കൂടെ ചേർന്നതിന് ശേഷമാണ് എനിക്കും ഒരു ഇൻസൈറ്റ് വന്നത് നമുക്ക് ഈ ഒരു ഫാമിംഗ് എന്ന ഫീൽഡിലേക്ക് പോവാമെന്നുള്ളത്.
Thank you, ma'am. But since the audience is mixed here, can you please repeat your answer in English?
Actually, she asked me, what is your inspiration for starting this farming? Actually, I am working in corporate job. Then why you left the job and came to this field? Actually, everybody needs some inspiration in their life. In home, we understood that whatever our family is saying, we will go in that way. By children, we will see like we want to be engineer or we want to be doctor. Nobody want to be a farmer. Or nobody want to have a good food. So I am always interested in having good food. Starting itself, I don't know, 2009 onwards, when I was doing Gandhian studies, I came to know that the way of living, how we want to live. So after that only, I came to know the naturopathy and yoga and good food, that and all. Through that field only, I reached into the biodiversity conservation field. So we started the farming. So he left the job after me. So I am here, so he is in Mumbai, so he left the job from there and he joined with me. Now he is doing full farming.
Thank you. Any more queries? Okay.
I want to ask one follow-up
I
question to
have
that.
asked him, already asked him the question, he answered, but for you people, I am again asking the question. A machine was showed here to spray the seeds in a crop that is already standing. I ask, what are those seeds and how? And what are the results of it?
Those are not seeds actually. We use fish amino acid as a once the seed is already there in the plot, which is 20 days old or grown at within 20 days, the plant will be grown up to 20 days. After 20 days, the entire life cycle of the plant is 120 days. Within 120 days, each 20 days we will spray fish amino acid so that it acts as a booster to the plant, so that it can give a yield which is 25% more than the conventional ways which we can.
My question is related to the earlier question. So now that you have taken, do you feel that this is the right decision you have taken, in that sense that are you able to make sufficient money or more money than what you were making before, or are you compromising on the amount of money you are making?
Okay. It depends actually, because always the field which we are dealing with is farming activities. So in Kerala, as you know, that our climate has changed, which cannot be solved by any government of the state. It's entirely depend upon the farmer, where he has to decide what to do next. But for us, like, we have some suggestions for the government that the farmers, if they started farming activities, then the coming years, the coming generation or the next farming season youth, they have to be provided with an insurance scheme which is already there, that you should get the crop insurance at early as possible, within 6 months, within any delay. Then only the farmers will have the next budget to start the other agriculture. That should be taken care of. If that is done, most of the problems will be solved. Since that problem is still arising here, which is happening in Kerala, most of them are not willing to do the agriculture.
So it seems everybody is enjoying the farmers track session, but we are running little late, so we will move to the next speaker, Dr. Joselet Matthew. Dr. Joselet Matthew is the director of Agri-Farm School and Eco-Spirituality Center. He is the former principal of Nirmalagiri College in Kannur, Kerala district, Kerala state. Dr. Joselet has been honored by many awards such as Akshay Sri Award and Karshaka Ratna Award for Best Organic Farmer. I welcome Dr. Joselet Matthew to give his presentation.
So good afternoon, everybody. Dear brothers and sisters, I am Dr. Joseph Matthew. I am presenting a brief report of my farming methods, what I have adopted in my agri farm. At the outset, let me thank the organizers of this great event. And more than that, thanks are also due to my dear colleague and friend, Sumar Master, and the team, Kerala Jaivakashaka Samadi. Only because of his compulsion and inspiration, I have prepared this paper and I am presenting it now in front of you. The slide you are seeing is, the person, Masunobu Fukuoka. He says, according to him, the ultimate goal of farming is not growing of crops, but the cultivation and perfection of human beings. So the ultimate goal of farming is not growing crops, but the cultivation and perfection of human beings. Cultivation and perfection of human beings. So that's why it is known as agriculture. So here in Kerala, we had this very rich cultural background, very rich tradition of this agriculture background. We were practicing different types of agriculture practices in Kerala, and we were producing quality food, very good food, and unadulterated food, and we were consuming it in our own home. Even from 50 cents of land, we were used to produce all sorts of food crops, paddy, tapioca, vegetable, fruits, everything, and we used to eat good unadulterated food. But unfortunately, during 80s or 90s, government or even some other agencies have advised Kerala people to stop cultivation of food crops and just to go for cash crops. So we have stopped the cultivation of food crops and just shifted to cash crops like rubber. You know the result. Rubber price hiked, lot of money we got, and we have completely stopped our cultivation in our Kerala, the food crop cultivation in Kerala. See, what happened? We got enough money and we have started import all foodstuffs from other states, neighboring states. Okay, good. Then again, last few years, 10, 20 years, a phenomena is noted in Kerala. So in Kerala, we are known as the God's own country. But nowadays it is known as the land of diseases. The last 20 years, medical reports, if you check, you can clearly see that the dreadful diseases like cancer, kidney failure, and liver cirrhosis is spreading like anything in Kerala community. And again, the lifestyle diseases like diabetes is common among the Indian Keralites. So what is the reason? Reason is nothing but we have stopped the our own production and we were importing the foodstuffs, and when we checked, we analyzed the foodstuffs in the laboratory, it was found that all foodstuffs imported to Kerala contains very large quantities of very harmful residues of pesticides, cancerous compounds, and we are eating it and we are becoming cancer people. So this is an introduction. So everywhere when I go for this type of presentation or class, the people ask me, sir, you are a principal of a college, a grade college. How you become a organic farmer? See, I have started my organic farming as a hobby when I took the charge of the college in order to just reduce the tension and strain of my strenuous busy schedule. I just started with 20 grow bags in my home, around my home, and it gradually started every year, it was increased. And when I retired, it has become about 200 grow bags of different varieties of fruits and vegetables and fruits. And after my retirement, I expanded this thing to all my 2 acres of land. And by the time Corona came, the Corona period, all were free. I had enough time, and I have started to expand all these programs. And I have started even rearing 12 of different varieties of domestic animals and birds, including fish and all those things. So you can see that Masanapu Bukago, the other side, I am sitting with my pet indigenous cow, the Kasargod dwarf cow. The name is Manikuti. Okay, next slide, please. This I have already told you. The God's own country has become now the land of diseases like liver cirrhosis, cancer, and kidney failure. Next slide, please. See how I became the organic farmer. See, I told you everything. Next slide, please. Next. So now I started. For the last 10 years, I have been producing more than 35 varieties of vegetables. All the indigenous varieties as these other types. All these cabbage, cauliflower, everything we are producing. And again, the fruit, different varieties of more than 30 varieties of fruits I am producing. Next slide, please. The tubers, different varieties of tubers I am producing, more than 16 varieties of tubers I am producing. Next slide, please. And again, different varieties of plantain. Bananas, different varieties, more than 16 varieties of plantain I am producing. I have only 15 minutes of time, and that's why I'm going very speed. Okay, can you excuse me? Next time. These are all different varieties of animals and birds I have just rearing my home. This method is, I have 2 acres of land. In the center of my plot, I have 40 cents I have made a fencing, and in the center of that fencing I have made a farm school, and around that all these cages are there. All animals are kept inside, and all are set free during daytime, and I follow this free range system. Yes, next slide, please. See, after that I got so many awards, as they have already told you. Different awards I have got. Okay, next slide, please. That's not important. So, when this award committee came to my farm, and they were observing all those things, and the team panel members, they have made some comments. And that comments I like very much. And they have observed everything, what I am doing in my land. The first thing is, they observed is, when they observed the land, more than 50 farms they have visited, the best and clean farm was mine. Cleanliness, best farm was mine. Then there was no stingy smell, there is no mosquito problem, nothing like that. The best farm was mine. The next one was eco-friendly. You know what is eco-friendly? In my farm, there is no pesticides, not even the chemical or biopesticides are not used. Everything controlled by by nature, biological control method. That's what I mean is, see, in my farm, I use only my friends' animals are there, the ants, the red ants, you know that, and the birds, you can see that, red ants, birds, and frogs. They control all these things. Say, for example, in my pea plants, if these insects, they attack my pea plants, we just pluck some red ants nest hive and just transfer them to the plant. And if they start making nest on that plant, these ants will patrol all over the plant, and they will pick up all that pests on that thing. Then again, see my pond is there. In my pond, I rear different varieties of fishes like giant gourami, tilapia, valaguato, netta, all those things. And I gave them all sorts of leaves, tapioca leaves, and banana leaves, everything, all leaves in my farm, I gave them. See, even every weekend, the water becomes very thick, and it contains all this thing, excreta of the fish, and this water is pumped for my plants and agriculture field. Then again, you can see that some birds are there. See, during my cultivation period, lot of birds will come to my farm. See, the adult birds, they need fruits. They like fruits. Usually every year I plant about 15 to 20 papaya tree in my farm. See, when they are ripe, I will not pluck about 3-4 papaya. I will not pluck the fruits. Always there will be papaya fruits are there. The trees, the birds, they need the fruit. They feed on the fruit, and all the birds will come and around in my farm. By the time I make arrangements for their nesting in my farm, around my home, and they make nest, and they lay egg, and the eggs will hatch out. See, when the eggs hatch out, the younger ones, they need very proteinaceous food to become adult and to fly away. So for that, they need protein food, means the adult birds. Usually I have observed that in about 1 hour of time, about 40 to 50 times the birds will go to the plants and they pick the worms and insects and give the young ones. So this is how I am managing all this biological control method I am applying in my farm. Next slide, please. See, major objectives of, say, no, please, previous one, please. Okay, I have not completed this then. Then 100%, the other comment is 100% organic. See, I am using only organic manures. That is the different, the manures used is the cow dung, urine, and this different oil cakes. And I also make this Jivamrita preparation. All these type of things are using. And I give only organic manures I am using in my farm. Then again, 100% waste recycling. As I already told you, there is no zero waste production in my farm. Everything is utilized again and again. There is no waste recycling. Then again, there is no farm laborers, farm hands. All this cleaning, feeding, everything, farm work, everything done by me. So they appreciate it very well. Then again, finally, they have made a comment with the 3 underlines. They have made suddenly like this: if a person like a principal, a zoology professor or principal can do this farming like this and make it successful, anybody can make it successful. That was the final comment. Okay, next slide, please. So what are the objectives of, 5 minutes more, okay. What are the objectives of the farming? So as a farmer is concerned, he should get a reasonable income. I agree with that. So if you're going to start organic farming today, please don't expect any income the next year. First, you have to make the soil organic. Our soil has become inorganic already. First, you make your soil organic. Next year onwards, you will get the return income. That I know time, I am not going to that. Then again, as far as myself is concerned, my idea is to produce unadulterated food for my family, and I am giving all these products free of cost to my neighbors and my friends. So I give to these unadulterated products to my family, so maintain a good family, healthy family. Then again, see this, I have no time to explain everything. I told you the lifestyle diseases are increasing like anything, diabetes. I assure you like this, you do one thing: if you have a blood sugar value of 200 or 300 milligram, you just work 1 or 2 hours in our land, you just check your blood glucose level, definitely it will be maintained around 100. So you can maintain your blood glucose level if you go to do organic farming normal. Okay. Then again, as a part of conservation point of view, I will just one more point. I will just say these are all organic farming part. Then when we think about the conservation method, see, we are experiencing the temperature of the last 1 year. We have experienced like anything. The temperature has become 44 degrees centigrade in Kerala. So every day temperature is increasing like anything. What is the reason? We are emitting carbon compounds like anything to our environment. So you have to reduce this carbon emission. Otherwise, science has already warned the human population, human society, that if you continue like this, the earth will not be habitable even in 2050. So we have to do something for the conservation of nature and for the virtue of our future generation. So when we go to market and buy a product and we get it to the home, we are buying it, that is transported from other states. We are come to our market, we are again transporting. By the time we are burning thousands of liters of diesel. So emitting hundreds and hundreds tons of carbon compounds to the atmosphere. So naturally, the global warming problem, the earth will be boiling like anything if you continue like this. So when you produce your products in your farm, when you pluck it and eat it, the carbon emission is zero. So I am stopping here. Please, next slide, please. So we have to think it in a organic farming, in a eco-spirituality word. Yeah, no time. Okay, so I am just stopping here. So eco-spirituality is a new philosophical branch is developing us. See, spirituality means, eco-spirituality means, when you think about, see, spirituality means the thing that we get from religion or God. That means God, we are taught in childhood onwards, we are taught that you have to love and your God wholeheartedly. And again, the second thing is, you have to love your brothers like you love yourself. So you have to think about your brothers. Who are your brothers? So you have to change in a different perspective, you have to look at it. So when you think about it, your brothers are, you have to, one sentence, next, before. Okay, before. Okay, so this, you have to, what all things, you have to love, every ray of sun you have to love, every grain of sand you have to love, every drop of water you have to love, you have to drop every molecule of air, you have to love all green plants, all animals, and you have to love everything. You have to love a harmony with the nature. You have to live in harmony with the nature. Next slide, please. So these are the, now I have, my mission is not cultivating something and making income for me. My mission is spread this news throughout Kerala, at least throughout Kerala. So for that purpose, I have started a farm school in Kerala, that is Vijay Agri Farm School, and every week, and I am giving class for different categories of people. This was inaugurated by KJK's team. They are sitting there. KJK's team came first to my farm school, and we have arranged 2 class sessions in my farm school. And nowadays, every week, 3-4 teams from colleges today, especially I want to convey this message to our youth. And the people, those who are in Kerala, at the 56, we are retiring. And we have got a very good human resource. And for them also, we have to make them come to this field, and we have to make a change. Finished. See, the only panacea, I want to give you one. I am stopping this. Next slide, please. Okay. The only panacea that to reduce the dreadful diseases like liver cirrhosis, cancer, or kidney failure, or even diabetes. Diabetes is a silent killer. You know that. Only panacea is just go back to your farm, just go back to your soil, just go back to your earth, and live in harmony with the nature. Live in harmony with the nature. Please love the nature. When you love the nature, when you look at the nature, you will feel that you and nature are the same, one and the same. Okay, so you will become a protector of the nature, you will become a good human being, and you will never pollute the nature. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So, thank you once again to all of the speakers. Thank you. So, time is getting late, so we have to move to our...
मैं इन दोनों संयोजक का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ। पहली बार मैंने ऐसे संयोजक देखे हैं, टाइम का भी ख्याल रखते हैं और सभी स्पीकर का भी ख्याल रखते हैं। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू सर।
We are in short of time, so we are going to next session, that is expert session. We are so lucky to have intellectual experts from different areas. Expert sessions are the core of this convention. We have 2 expert talks today. First one is by Dr. Sultan Ahmad Ismail and Subhadra Kaparde. We welcome both of you to the stage.
they won't be able to see the whole screen. Can I start?
Okay, I will give some introduction about Dr. Sultan Ahmad Ismail. Dr. Sultan Ahmad Ismail is a renowned soil biologist and ecologist from Tamil Nadu. His work has centered on technique for recycling biodegradable waste into fertilizer using local varieties of earthworm on soil bioremediation. Dr. Sultan is the most...
I think they will learn as I go through.
Okay, okay, sir, thank you.
Chairs alone, if can move the
Okay,
chairs.
okay, you can continue. Thank you, sir.
वो कुर्सी अगर हटा देंगे तो नजर आएगा ठीक तरह. Can you please ask volunteers to move the chairs, please? Chairs on the stage, yeah. Any volunteers? Yeah. I want to take you through a journey. मैं बेकार टीचर हूँ मैं, तो मैं ऊपर नहीं खड़ सकता. मैं नीचे आपके साथ बात करूँगा, साथ में डांटा भी रहूँगा, है ना? क्यों जी? तो मैं मिट्टी के बारे में बोलने जा रहा हूँ. My session is on soils, completely on soils. तो what is soil? What's happening? Biodiversity क्या है? Government क्या कह रही है? दुनिया क्या कह रही है और कैसे लेके जाएं? मैं कुछ नया कहने के लिए नहीं आया हूँ मैं. I have not come here to teach anything new. Just share my experiences, which you already know. Some experiences which may be new. बस आप जो भी चाहे इसमें से you can take photographs, videos, and you take that video, not my video. ये ज़रूरी है. आवाज़ voice बंदरमिल्ला, voice बंदर इधर तरह. This thing is 22nd April 2021. Restore our earth. Restore our earth. याद रखें. Right? Then they said living sustainably in harmony with nature. And then they said we are part of the solution. To my knowledge, we are part of the problem, right? We are part of the problem. फिर उन्होंने कहा, building a shared future for all life, celebrate biodiversity. ये ध्यान में रखना ये बातें. Celebrate biodiversity, right? And the next one they said was ecosystem restoration. And finally they said only one earth. आपको पता नहीं था ना पहले? You didn't know that there was only one earth. So they said only one earth. Now all these things are themes. They don't follow. They don't pray. They are only preaching. World Soil Day. इनका theme is halt salt salinization, boost soil productivity. Now we proceed. These are called as SDGs. These are called as SDGs. Sustainable Development Goals. दुनिया भर में United Nations वाले ने कहा कि by 2030 nutritious and sufficient food for all. क्या मुमकिन है? Nutritious by 2030 double agricultural productivity. We have hardly 7 years more. फिर उन्होंने कहा improve land and soil quality. और फिर उन्होंने कहा कि maintain genetic diversity of seeds, cultivated plants, farmed and domesticated animals. ये background पे हम मिट्टी के बारे में बात करेंगे. इसको ध्यान में रखना. யார் தமிழ்நாட்டில் வந்திருக்கிறீங்களோ அவங்க வந்து தமிழ் கூட கேட்டுக்குங்க என்கிட்ட வேணும்னா. யா வாங்க. This is the question mark now. The question mark is, now we are in the 121st position in the world. 121. अब इस position में, can we start thinking different? Can we start thinking different? I think before me one professor of zoology spoke. Zoology professor, is it? Huh? Yeah. I am also a professor of zoology. This is my 50th year of teaching. 50 साल से पढ़ा रहा हूँ. So we teachers, I have to tell the organizers, we are all teachers. 10 minutes before ring a bell, so that I wind up in 10 minutes. We are accustomed to the bell, not to the voices. Right? This is a magic word, eco. Eco means home, veedu, illam, ghar, makan. Here the whole world, earth, is eco, home. If I study about the home, it is ecology. अगर वही घर को मैं दाम लगाऊंगा, तो that becomes economy. Is it clear? आज problem ये है, there is a fight between ecology and economy. अब इसमें कौन जलता है? Ecology जलता है. Ecology जलता है. वहाँ पे बायोडिवर्सिटी आती है। जैसा प्रोफेसर साहब ने भी बताया, बायोडिवर्सिटी ऑफ प्लांट्स, एनिमल्स, एवरीथिंग। बायो मीन्स लाइफ, डिवर्सिटी मीन्स वैरायटी। अब इसमें जो होता है, हम लोग हिंदुस्तान में वी आर वेरी रिच इन बायोडिवर्सिटी, वेरी रिच। हमारे पास कई किस्म के जानवर हैं, कई किस्म के सब्जियां हैं, कई किस्म के हैं, और एक एक में कई किस्म के हैं। भेंडी, यू हैव सेवरल वैरायटीज, राइट? टोमेटोज, वी हैव सेवरल वैरायटीज। ये तमाम चीज़ें हमारे हिंदुस्तान के हैं, हमारे देश के हैं। ये तमाम चीज़ें रहते हुए ये भी हमारे देश के हैं। रहते हुए ये चीज़ को थोड़ा सा जान लीजिए। ये हमारी देश की गाय है, वो बाहर के देश की गाय है। बॉस इंडिकस हमारे देश की गाय है, इंडिया की गाय है, वो बाहर की है। द डिफरेंस इज, इसमें हम पाएगा, ये इसमें वर्क नहीं करेगा, आई थिंक द लाइट विल नॉट वर्क ऑन दिस, या लाइट विल नॉट वर्क ऑन इजी। तो इसमें हम पाएगा, उसमें हम नहीं रहेगा। इसकी पीठ जो है ऐसे आके बेंड होगी, उसकी पीठ बेंड नहीं होगी। तो ये गाय जो है देसी है, तो ये तमिलनाडु मगलपुरी जी में परदेसी हो गया, ठीक है। अब ये ग्रुप के जो लोग हैं वो कहते हैं कि ये जो बाहर की गाय है वो सुअर के लायक की है, यानी मतलब वो गाय नहीं है। ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है। अगर आपके पास है पहले से, अगर आप नई गाय लेना चाहते हैं, यू बाय देसी गाय, इट डजंट मैटर। बट इफ यू ऑलरेडी हैव अ फॉरेन काउ, डोंट गेट अफ्रेड ऑफ इट। वी हैव डन कंप्लीट रिसर्च. There is no dissimilarity between the microorganisms in the dung, because foreign में they are grazed on stall feeding. In India, Indian farmer gives them घास, भूस, taudu, ummi, grazing, everything. So the microorganisms are almost similar. So please do not worry if you have a foreign cow. अब problem ये होता है, this is what I am worried. देश में नया एक टेक्नोलॉजी ले आ रहा है, उसका नाम है बेल्सविल स्पर्म सेक्सिंग टेक्नोलॉजी। अब ये टेक्नोलॉजी क्या है भाई, कि हमें वी डोंट वांट बुल्स, वी वांट ओनली काउस। वी डोंट वांट बुल्स, वी वांट ओनली काउस। द गवर्नमेंट हैज ब्रॉट ए न्यू मैकेनिज्म वेयर द स्पर्म्स कलेक्टेड फ्रॉम द बुल will be centrifuged by a new mechanism, and the male producing sperms will be separated, and female produce only for artificial fertilization in future. I hope you are clear. एक तरफ हम बोल रहे हैं कि हमें biodiversity चाहिए. On the other side, we are narrowing the biodiversity by selecting from one bull you can make several straws. So we are narrowing down the biodiversity. This thing is India, already started in India. So the government on one side says protect the cow. On the other side it says we don't bother about the bulls. So please be very clear as to what's happening around us. It will continue with other animals shortly. So all these species are threatened. I'm a bit fast because I want to show you more pictures, and I want to wind up also fast because the next speaker is also there after me. Tree gives us all this. साहब जी इसको ध्यान में रखें. Agroforestry के नाम पे भी problems are happening. Tree gives us all this. Our 21st March is International Day of the Forest. The moment I say forest, people say Miyawaki. Miyawaki is not a forest. Miyawaki is not a forest. Miyawaki you can do in a small area inside a college if you have small space. Green cover हमें 33% चाहिए, so immediately they say Miyawaki forest. Please remember that the trees you grow, the moment I tell this in the government, incidentally, I'm also now a member of the State Planning Commission for the government of Tamil Nadu, so I'm able to advise them. So, you know, like what happens is when the government always says, grow this casuarina and teak because from the drone, 33% will be visible. But the litter which falls down, उसपे से जो पत्ते गिरेंगे नीचे सूखे पत्ते, they will be of no use to the soil. No use to the soil. So please plant trees which are good for the soil. As he said, even fruit-bearing trees, because birds are getting attracted. Every tree exudates things which attracts a lot of microorganisms. और हमारे अपने रिसर्च में मैंने देखा है कि जब जामुन का पेड़ होता है, नावल पढ़ो, नावल, वो जब जामुन का पेड़ होता है, उसके जो पत्ते गिरते हैं, wherever that litter falls, there is excessive microorganisms and earthworms. So these litters contribute to the soil biodiversity, not as such per se adding something compost over there. Please be very clear about these things. Please be very clear. Similarly, the other plants like magijam, all these fruit-bearing trees, these are all very beautiful. They give us desired results. Soil. The moment I say soil, soil is more important. So what is soil? Soil is? What is soil? Soil is? Soil is food. No soil to no food. Okay? Right. Soil. Soil को उम्र होती है क्या? Does soil have an age? Soil, does it have an age or no age? No age. किसको age होता है? எனக்கு நல்ல தமிழ் தெரியும் பட் நிறைய பேருக்கு தமிழ் புரியலையே. ஆமா. நான் என்ன பண்றது? ஆங்கிலம், ஹிந்தி, இங்கிலீஷ், தமிழ் எல்லாத்தையும் சேர்த்து தான் பேச வேண்டியிருக்கு. I'm basically from Tamil Nadu, so they want me to speak in Tamil, but everybody will not speak, understand Tamil. மண்ணுக்கு வயசு உண்டான்னு கேட்டேன். The soil. Soil has no age. Soil has no age. Soil has no age, right? Rock has age. So this is what happens, just like this. Please imagine the mortar to be the rock and the pestle to be the weathering process. Hava, tufan, malai, kalam, kaatru, ellame. So when it's something like this, as the weathering process goes in the rock, soil gets formed. This is how soil is formed every day. Soil is formed every day. So when I started working on soils, because of International Day of the Soils, they asked me a question whether soil is living or non-living. Whether soil is living or non-living. No. According to Agriculture University textbook, it is a non-living entity. It is mineral matter. Air is non-living, water is non-living, soil is non-living. This is how they are being taught in the college. Ask this fellow people if they have agriculture college. That's how they are being educated. So they asked me whether it's living or non-living. Probably because I was interested because in class 5, I could not understand mathematics. So my teacher told me that I have clay in my head. So I became a soil biologist. That was a good motivation for me, right? So when it happened this, they asked me, soil, does it have a digestive system? Soil ko digestive system hota hai kya? Mannu ka vandu digestion avuma. You see, if an animal is lying dead on the soil, you go there 2-3 days, it stinks, right? If you bury it, dig a pit, put it, cover it with soil, do you get the smell? You don't get. What's happening inside? What's happening? Composting. Who is doing it? Microbes are doing it. Who is there in your intestine? Microbes. So when you call microbes there as digestive system, logically I can say soil has a digestive system. Then they ask me whether soil has a respiratory system. Just like we take in oxygen, give out carbon dioxide. Soil takes in oxygen, gives out carbon dioxide. Soil has a respiratory system. Then they ask me whether soil has a circulatory system. Right, sir? Now supposing you are walking, suddenly there's a big rock. You did not notice. You hurt your toe. You went to the doctor. Doctor gave you a tablet. Will you feed the tablet to your toe or will you put it in your mouth? Mouth. How will the medicine go there? By the circulatory system. All agreed? Right. At home, do you pull the plant every day and feed the root? So when you put on top of the soil, automatically nutrients and water goes to the roots. So soil, but no 10 minutes. I have been given 1 hour. Get out from here. 1 hour, 10 minutes before 1 hour. I am a key speaker and I have been given 1 hour. Yeah. You call me all the way from there paying so much for my airfare, man. In the same way, soil takes the nutrients. Tomorrow I'll discuss composting in detail in soil amelioration topic. I'm taking tomorrow morning one more session, 10 to 11:30. There I'll talk about the details of composting. Today I'll skip them. They asked me whether soil has an excretory system. You gave me at 4:30 and you're asking me at 4 to wind up, man. This is an insult to a teacher who is teaching 50 years, right? Excretory system. Just like we go and pass out our urine. Urine has urea, right? In the same way, you go to any saline soil, you will find that the salts are brought on the surface and thrown out. So logically, soil has excretory system. Then they ask me whether soil has a reproductive system. You know artificial fertilization? Whatever you may do in the embryo in the laboratory, where should it be kept to grow? In the uterus of the mother. So all your tissue culture plants, where should you keep to grow? in the soil. So soil has a reproductive system. Finally, they asked me whether soil has a brain. Whether soil has a brain, moolarka, mannuke. That is where I understood that when I dig a pit and put organic matter in it, what happens? Decomposes. But when I put a seed in it, it germinates. Soil knows what it has to decompose, what it has to germinate. Such a beautiful soil. Should I give it nutrients or should I give it medicines? This is what is the question, sirs. Is this what the question, right? So we have to give a handshake. If you forget it, we are gone. It will pull us inside the soil. These are all the soil organisms. I will not go into the details. Tomorrow I will discuss all that. Now, how do I know, sir? Can I do something? I happen to see Vasu's stall. You can also have a look over there. They are having some of the experiments. They are doing it, right? It's very simple. We do this funnel case. You can access all this in a website. I'll give it to you in the end. No problem, right? Simple mechanism by which you can collect what are the organisms which are there in litter decomposition, and then you can observe. Both of these are important. Both of these are important. Termites we don't like because they eat our wood, our doors, our windows. Whereas in a forest ecosystem, termites also contribute equally to composting. You can also do experiments for this on how to know how quickly your litter is decomposing. Hey, Shamika, they want me to wind up in 20 minutes. How can I do it? Don't interfere, right? Tell them. They're all small fish. Yeah, you advise them. Thank you. Right? These are experiments to identify how decomposition happens. This is the common thing we do, burning. And this burning, this is what we burn. And when we burn all this together, then all the dioxins go into the soil and contaminate our groundwater. Okay? When you analyze soil, apart from mineral particles, it must have air inside it. मिट्टी के अंदर हवा चाहिए मण्णुकुल्लार काट इरुक्कணும் மண்ணு கொஞ்சம் லூஸா இருக்கணும் நாங்க லூஸா இருக்க கூடாது மண்ணுக்கு லூஸா இருக்கணும் ரைட் அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கும்போது தான் even that you can analyze this experiment. I think Vasu is having it over there. You can go and have a look at it. I don't want to go into the details. At least 2 to 5% organic matter in the soil. Have you heard about मिट्टी की खुशबू? क्या मिट्टी की खुशबू होती है नहीं होती है? होती है नहीं होती है? होती है नहीं? बिल्कुल नहीं. मिट्टी की कोई खुशबू नहीं होती है. मिट्टी की soil absolutely has no smell. You take soil, dry it in the hot sun, smell, no smell. Pani is also smellless. Pani has no smell. Pani has no smell, water has no smell, soil has no smell. But मिट्टी की खुशबू है, मन वासना इरुक्कु. That smell is not because of matti or pani. It is because of the microorganisms will multiply over there. Actinomycetes, petri छोड़ देता है वो, समझे? तो we have to have microorganisms. If इसमें जो experiment हमने किया था, मिट्टी इस तरह की है, सोडिक सॉइल, और इस मिट्टी का प्रोफाइल ऐसा है. अब इसमें हमने देसी केंचुओं के साथ, खाद के साथ, इसके साथ काम किया, और उसके जो ड्रिलोस्फियर्स बने, उसके जरिए ऑर्गेनिक मैटर अंदर गया, और उस मिट्टी को हमने 4.5 साल में इस तरह की मिट्टी बना पाए. यू कैन ऑल्सो डू इट. हार मत मानना, हार मत मानना, कभी हार मत मानना. Right? This to this. It is possible. That's the reason why, because I'm also writing the land use policy for the government of Tamil Nadu. We have not used the term wasteland. We don't believe in wasteland. We have used the term unused land. Just because we don't know how to use it, you cannot call nature as waste. Simple, very simple, right? So let us start working towards it. That's what China is also doing. Of course, I would have been there by this time, had the relationships with it. ये मिट्टी के लिए एनालिसिस के लिए ऐसे करने के लिए कह रहे हैं. ये कोई चीज़ ज़रूरत नहीं है. आप बिल्कुल एक काम कीजिए, मिट्टी को आपके हाथ में ले लीजिए, तलवे पे. टेक सॉइल, मन्नी की अच्छी है, and with your finger and thumb, take that soil and make it into a batti, small batti, tiri, batti की तरह बनाइए. If that tiri or batti continues for about 2 inches, 2.5 inches, it is clay soil. You are not able to make the thread. It is sandy soil. You are able to make the thread, but every 1 inch it breaks. It is a very good loamy soil. That's all. You don't need to go and ask anybody about it. Second is the simple test. Take soil, put it in the water. Take soil, put it in the water. Shake it very well and leave it. In about 2 hours or so, everything will settle down into a gradient. And you know what is the texture of your soil. Very simple texture of your soil. Finally, one more thing which I have found very successful is take your cow for a walk in your farm. The cow drops cow dung. Leave the cow dung there itself for 2-3 days. Leave it there. Don't take it. If the cow dung dries up like this, your soil is a problem. आपकी मिट्टी में कोई कमी है. अगर गोबर सूख गया, सानी वरटिया मारितना, there's a problem with your soil. There's no moisture, there are no organisms. In case your cow dung breaks into small particles, that means you have an excellent soil. You don't need to go for a soil test. It has microorganisms, it has earthworms, it has everything. Okay? These are all short tests which you can do it yourself in any organic farm. The problem today is children do not know even cow dung. They take pictures of cow dung. Yeah, it has plenty of things. Karikal Bhaskar has come here. Where is Karikal Bhaskar? Velipetter, Avarude farm time. He has come. You can meet him. His farm is full of, right. His farm is full of these castings, earthworm castings. Okay? Well, you can read it yourself. And that's the cow. Once upon a time, we used to plow the soil. We made cow dung patties. We made compost. And then we started preparing biogas. And then this fellow came in. The moment he came in, we asked the cattle to go away. But tractor does not give us dung. Tractor does not give us dung. What happens is, when you plow the soil comes up and air goes inside. Right? When I use heavy machinery, there are pockets of soil where there is severe soil compaction. When compaction happens, soil air escapes. When soil air escapes, soil organisms die. Clear? And that is what happens with compaction. Plants cannot grow well in case the soil gets heavily compacted. People talk about soil fertility. We are against it. We are against it because you go to any lab and give a soil for testing. They will analyze the soil. They will say NPK, pH, electroconductivity, micronutrient, and don't stop with it. Then they will say recommendation and say add so much of urea, so much of DAP, so much of potash. So soil fertility term got related with fertilizers. Okay? So what we talk about is the holistic component, soil health. What is soil health? उसमें कितने microorganisms हैं, उसमें कितने earthworms हैं, क्या क्या है? All this goes into soil health pattern. See, if a mother is pregnant, do I take care of the mother or do I take care of the baby by injecting food to the baby? We take care of the mother. So should I take care of the plant or should I take care of the soil? I have to take care of the soil. But our great government, in nutrient depleted soil, the rice that is produced doesn't have enough nutrition, so we are going in for fortified food. Rice is taken, powdered, and after powdering they are adding iron, B6, B12, and then again forming it into grain of rice, and 1 kg of this is added to 99 kgs of regular rice and distributed through the PDS system. This is what is happening today. We have to improve everywhere. So we have to work on the soil. That's where this term came in, vermitech. Now this term vermitech means, vermi means earthworm, tech means technology. I will go fast here. Tomorrow I will explain in details. These are our local earthworms. Hello? Right? There are 3 types of earthworms we can classify in the world. One which lives on the top, we call them as epigeic. One which burrow, we call them as anasic. The third which live inside, we call them as the endogeic. Male matapuru, nadu matapuru, adi matapuru. Now the thing is, these are the common Indian earthworms. These are their castings, which are very good, very nutritious. But these are specific earthworms. If you want tomorrow, you ask me a question, I will explain to you in detail because they are in a hurry today. They are also arranging some show, I think. Now, these are the circulatory systems which earthworms create, the tunnels. So what happens when soil organisms are there, litter decomposition becomes fast. Organisms, earthworms, microarthropods. मैं हिंदी में बोलूँगा तो तमिल क्या कभी, अगर तमिल में बोलूँ तो कर्नाटक क्या कहें, इसीलिए अंग्रेजी में बोल रहा हूँ क्या, मैं अंग्रेज हूँ क्या? This is how an earthworm works. Earthworm eats the food, the gizzard crushes it, फिर पेट में जाता है मैदे में, digestion takes place, वहाँ से intestine में जाता है. अब the best thing is, every segment has nephridia, उसमें kidney की तरह सिरुनीरகம் இருக்கு. That puts urea inside. So urea plus carbon, nitrogen plus carbon combines and comes out as casting. These are earthworms. Tomorrow I'll go in detail. They mate, produce cocoons, and from the cocoons, young ones come out like this. This is our local Indian earthworm, very good earthworm for composting, perionyx excavators. This is Icenia fetida, which is red wriggler, which one particular scientist, so-called scientist, keeps telling it produces heavy metals. No earthworm can produce heavy metal. If earthworm can produce heavy metal, we will culture earthworms and harvest heavy metal and sell in the market. No mining required. Earthworm only excretes what it eats. Unfortunately, Harteston and Newhouse's papers from United States, they worked on waste management, and that waste had heavy metals. He's quoting those papers, unfortunately. Right? This Udrillus eugenie, which is called as the African night crawler, we take them, that is vermicomposting. You digest the cow dung, put the worms, and keep a dry cow dung pad. They start multiplying. It's a very simple procedure. See who makes cow dung cakes? Beautiful. Unfortunately, your system is not giving me music from that. There's also music over there. Right? And see who sells it. See who is selling it. 10 रुपए को लेके 140 रुपए में बेच रहा है उपली. That's vermicompost. Please remember, greener the leaf, more nitrogen, drier the leaf, more carbon. That's why nature also puts both of them together. Both of them together. This is how we prepare it. Tomorrow I'll explain in detail. Just have a look at the slides. We put it. I use cattle dung. You don't need to buy anything from anywhere. Dilute cattle dung. Add it up. The heap is ready. Temperature increases to about 60-62 degrees Celsius, which is very important because this temperature destroys unwanted pathogens, unwanted pests, unwanted seeds. After 15 days, we do a turnover, and after another 25-30 days, the whole heap comes down. Take it, cool it, coarse sieve it, give it to the earthworms. Earthworms eat it, produce vermicompost, sieve it, use it. That's it. Very simple. Very simple. Tomorrow I'll explain in detail again, soil amelioration. But please be very clear that it's nematode, that's earthworm. Many farmers kill earthworms thinking it is a nematode, right? But when you're doing vermicompost, this fellow will come. Please be careful about this fellow. He eats earthworms. Planarian. This is a planarian, it will eat earthworms. You do any composting, this fellow will come. Any composting. If you have this, then grow poultry along with it. Chicken. For chicken, this is biryani. Yeah, give it to them. Otherwise, it will become a rhinoceros beetle. Fish also, yeah. Fish, protein. Yeah. Otherwise, it will become a rhinoceros beetle. This is what we are doing for the government of Tamil Nadu. All these are government of Tamil Nadu schemes, projects. While doing this, I developed this composting tank, which is excellent. Those who are doing composting, general composting, don't make a 4-square big tank. It takes more time. Well aeration, make like this. I keep one side open so that it's very easy for you to climb up, add, remove. At the base, you must have holes so that water seeps through. And then you put it in a chamber where half is bricks and half should be mesh. Aeration should be there. Yeah, you can paint it, you can use whatever you want. Or you can even have this sort of sticks and do composting. Or you can use the plastic mesh and do composting. This is for those people who are in the hill stations, they can do composting. Somebody asked me a question, so I added the slide, but I don't see those people here. Anyway, this is the simplest method which I am teaching slum areas where people are living in huts. What I teach them is take 3 feet diameter, make a circle, remove the soil from there. In the middle, 1.5 foot, gradient should be there, and that soil I put it on the round. In the center, you put cow dung and litter. Microorganisms, earthworms multiply. After 15-20 days, add waste over there. Composting takes place. After another 15 days, just add your greens, palak, haridhania, pudina on the inner side where the yellow arrow is, okra, that is lady's finger, bhendi, brinjal, baigan, katrika, all on the outer margin. On one side you are handling waste, on the other side you harvest your vegetables. This proved very easy. People are doing it. Government has promoted it. This is rich people. But be careful with this fellow. This fellow is not getting the product, coming and telling every time that in 24 hours he can produce composting. On the inner and outer. Pit trim is there. Every time you keep adding. Right? Here, 24 hours. If this fellow comes to your farm and says, I can produce compost in 24 hours, please assure me that you will ask him only one question. Was he born in 10 months or 10 minutes? Compost cannot be prepared in 24 hours. These are volume reduction machines. But if you want a machine, I have a machine. You can trust this machine. Saabji, please, bahar jaake baat kijiye aap. I'll talk to him, yeah. This is excellent machine. Please buy it. Please buy it. 24 hours mein mil jayega. Any green waste you have, give it to the cattle. 24 hours mein dung is ready. Guaranteed. Easy to handle dung. Right? Paise ki koi kharch nahi. Electricity ki kharch nahi. Kuch nahi. Just give green material. Why I'm telling is, supposing you're going on a picnic, you catch fish, and fish dies. You are going to be there for 3 days. Fish is dead. You have to keep it for 3 days. You don't have ice, you don't have refrigerator. What will you do? How will you dry? Just dry means it will rot. Salt, you will add salt. If you add salt, what will you harvest? Karwadu. Dry fish, dry fish. That's what we are doing to our soil. We are adding salts. Nitrate is a salt of nitrogen, phosphate is a salt of phosphorus, potash is a salt of potassium. So adding salt, we have converted our matti into suki, fish or karwad, nothing else. You take too much of salt, what do you require immediately? Water. Unfortunately, government departments are dealing soil management separate, water management separate. The more you add salts, the more water is required. This is what happens with that. When it rains in your farm and you are holding an umbrella, where will the water fall? On your head or around you? Around you. You don't have an umbrella. You have a fully grown tree. You go and stand under the shade of the tree. 1 or 2 drops may fall on your head. The remaining falls around the tree. Why should water fall around the tree? Because the roots that drink are there. So where should you water the tree? At the canopy level. Where are we watering the trees? We are watering near the trunk. Are you able to get my points, please? We have to change. We have to change. For farmers, this is how we teach over there. Right? Seeds, I'll rush quickly. So many seeds are there in your own kitchen. Our seeds are called as heirloom seeds, but even these seeds today in the market are colored. These colored seeds, be careful. This coloration is because of neonicotinoids. This coloration is because of neonicotinoids. Please be very clear. This works out very well. If you want, you can take a picture of it. This formulation works very well for seeds. Termite soil. Vasuji, I already spoke about you. You were not here. Hybrid versus GMO, please be very careful, very careful. They wanted to bring golden rice, we fought against it. They wanted to bring BT cotton, we fought against it, but they did not listen, they have brought it. BT stands for Bacillus thuringiensis, right? They brought it. American bollworm, 1 has gone, 1 has come again, 2 has come again, 3 has come again, फोन में बात कर लो मेरे चाचा. Right? Now they wanted to bring brinjal. We are fighting. They have just suspended it. In between, they have brought it. We have 60 varieties in India, 22 varieties in Tamil Nadu. Government of India has 4,460 varieties. Now they want to bring mustard. Now this mustard, they call it as hybrid. Yes, it is hybrid. Hybrid of genetically modified crops. Please be very clear. Hybrid of genetically modified crops. Okay? We are fighting against that also. The problem is, for the first time in my country since independence, a new rule has been passed by Secretary ICAR saying that nobody should talk about this. Talk about this. It's a government program. And that too when Azadi ka Amrit Mahotsav mein no Azadi. Now what happens when biodiversity and biotechnology clash with each other? Watch carefully. Watch carefully. Biodiversity will make all the judo karate. Biotechnology will tissue. I'm talking to you as a former head of the Department of Biotechnology. We are not against technology. We are against where it is being applied. Now new technology, recombinant gene technology, RBGH, recombinant growth hormone. Now this bovine growth hormone, the problem is you inject it, you can take all the milk from the cow, but the cow will develop disease of the mastitis in about 3 to 4 years. Girl children in rural areas drinking this milk will become mature puberty at the age of 8, 6 to 8. It's a growth hormone. I don't know what's happening. We will be gone. That's the reason I spend my time, I come all the way, I want to share. I can't run away in 10 minutes as these people wanted. Right? I was talking about this for a long time. Tamil la வந்து அவங்க நம்ம சவுண்ட் ஒர்க் பண்ண மாட்டேங்கிறாங்க அவங்க என்ன ஹெல்ப் பண்ண மாட்டேங்கிறாங்க இங்க நான் என்ன பண்றது விடுங்க இதுல வந்து நல்லா கவனிங்க இது வந்து just born calf जब भी पैदा हुई एक क्या बोलते हैं उसको बछड़ी just पैदा हुई बछड़ी आधा लीटर दूध दे रही है because of hormones இன்னும் என்ன அநியாயம் நடக்கும் பாருங்க I wish it happens. I'm trying to do it in my government, but these are union government approved materials. These are all biopolitics. Who is the greatest scientist on the farm to control pests? Who is the greatest scientist in the farm to control pests? No, I have one professor, excellent professor. Trust the professor, Professor Goat. Take goat for a walk. Goat eats all sorts of plants. The plants which a goat does not eat has pest repellent property. जो पत्ते बकरी नहीं खाती उसमें कीटाणु को उड़ाने की शक्ति होती है எந்தெந்த இலையை வந்து ஆடுகள் சாப்பிடலையோ அந்த இலைத்தழை வந்து பூச்சி விரட்டி தன்மை உண்டு. That's the reason why we call this plant as this is how we take for a walk. What it eats, let it eat. What it doesn't eat, you take. Mix it. That's the reason why this plant is called as Ada Toda. The name comes from Tamil. Aadu Toda. Goat doesn't touch. This is how we teach them. When you do this, then friendly insects come. This is called as ecological pest management. They all come back. This worked out very well for us. Malaysia is also following this from our own labs. Yeah, very good it works. Inji Pundu Perengayam, கோமியம் தண்ணி ரொம்ப அருமையாக ஒர்க் பண்ணுது பூச்சி வெரைட்டியாக ரொம்ப அருமை excellent right please be careful with microplastics they have started coming in fruits and vegetables be careful and wherever there are microplastics earthworms will not be there be careful and please don't get carried away with these nomenclatures please don't get carried away some will say permaculture some will say biodynamic some will say sustainable some will say natural some will say organic. Let us all fight towards non-chemical, non-poisonous farming. That's all. Let us unite first. We are not united among ourselves. My personal experience, organic farmers are not organic. Let us unite. Only then we can achieve. As long as we are divided, we won't be able to achieve anything. Please, please join together. And we have to move from crop-centric to farmer-centric approach, right? So please become creative. What is creativity? Sound வருது இங்க வர மாட்டேங்குது. கனெக்ஷன் கொடுக்க மாட்டேங்க நீங்க போங்க பண்ணுங்க கேரளால என்ன பண்றீங்களோ பண்ணுங்க. Right? Madam doesn't like it, cuts it into two. Convert it into a tabla. That is what is creativity. Yeah. And technology plays an important part in modern agriculture. Use the keyboard as a fence. Yeah. Because I strongly believe, and even today morning I had a meeting with our minister for budgeting our agriculture. Online, we finished it and then came here. Now, I strongly believe any technology should assist the farmer, not replace the farmer. That's very important for us. Very important for us. Look here, what a beautiful. This fellow is falling. He says, Alexa, find help. And Alexa says, yes, playing Help by the Beatles. This is what will happen. This is what is earthworms. We are able to see elephants today, but we are not able to see earthworms. அடிக்கடி பார்க்க முடிகிறது யானையை கூட பார்க்க மாதக்கணக்காயிற்று மண்புழையை பார்த்து. Right? So let us reworm the world. Today when it rains, it doesn't enter into the soil. But when worms come back, make burrows, water will enter into the soil. People talk about global warming. I did global warming. My research, the greatest reward I got was, this term vermitech was coined by me for the world. The term vermitech was coined by me for the world. I was one of the pioneers who started this for India. That's why I got angry with these kids where they say, stop in 20 minutes. You can't shut me up in 20 minutes. I started my research in 78, 79. I started teaching in 1974. Right? I can't shut up and go away from here. They told me, 60 minutes for you. I'll stop at the 60th minute. Right? Now, government has gone further and recognized by quoting my work in the books which children study now. That's the greatest asset a scientist gets in his lifetime. So people gathered here, please update your knowledge. Don't trust anybody, including me. Don't follow a leader, follow your farm. Please don't follow any leader in farming. Please don't. You are the leader. You are the scientist in your farm. Take knowledge from everybody. You try to develop what is best for you. That is the best way you will be successful. Otherwise, what happens here will not happen near the soil where we had our lunch. That much of diversity is there in soils. Please understand the concept, update your knowledge. Only by updating knowledge, we will be able to grow. So keep reading, keep listening to people, but do what is correct for you, not for others. This was the first meeting which was held in 1983-84 on organic farming. You find Bernard, you find me. Yeah, I still had some hair left on my head. And that's Bernard, that's me, and that's Namalwar who came for the meeting. From there, our friendship started. Right? These were our first programs. 91-92, extensions to people, media, everything. 1992, I released the entire procedure on vermicomposting to the world. I patented and then released because I don't want to make money in the knowledge which God gave me. So that is eco-spiritualism. He's busy in the phone, right? Vermi-wash was developed by us in 1995. And then today you talk about terrace gardens. I started that in March 1999, which is on the rooftop. And that is the CBI. Bernard, Claude, and I. We all three are here today. Yeah, Claude, Bernard, and I. So please, farmers, don't compare yourselves with anybody. Don't compare yourself with anybody. You are insulting yourself if you compare, right? And idukella payirchi thevalla Raja. Idukella theva muyarchi, effort. But have patience, because today, even if you walk quietly, there is somebody ready to push you down. So be careful. So please be careful. Please be careful. One small thing today, it's raining. No, 10 minutes more. It's raining and the water is falling on the soil. Whom does this water belong to? யாருக்கு சொந்தம்? தண்ணி மண்ணுக்கு மேல விழுது, மழை தண்ணி. அந்த தண்ணி யாருக்கு சொந்தம்? மண்ணுக்கு சொந்தம். Soil, right? You take a pot, go and keep it over there and collect the water in it. Now that water in the pot belongs to whom? वो किसको यार उंगलुका उंगलुका राइट அந்த பாட் கொடுத்தது நான் தான் உங்களுக்கு இப்போ யாருக்கு சொன்னேன் ஐ கேவ் யூ தட் பாட் பிடிச்சது நீங்க யூ காட் த வாட்டர் நோ ஐ வாண்ட் ஐ நாட் ஷேர் எப்படி பிடிக்க மாட்டீங்க நான் தான் கொடுத்துருக்கிறேன் பாட் this is what I want you all to understand. I will not go into politics on this platform. Corporates are entering our ecosystem. Our farmers, their land, their work, they just give a few money and say that everything belongs to them. We have to be very careful in organic farming that we don't yield to corporates. Please be very careful about it. Please be very careful. Tamil கேட்டிங்களா படிங்க. Yes, mountainous regions were called, in Tamil literature we call it as Kurinji, but today it is Quarry. காடுகளும் காடு சார்ந்த இடமும் forest regions are called as Mullai, but today it's called as factories. வயலும் வயல் சார்ந்த இடமும் agriculture regions, Marudam, today it's called as plots. கடலும் கடல் சார்ந்த இடமும் coastal regions, Neidal, but today it's called as waste discharge. And finally, மணலும் மணல் சார்ந்த இடமும் sandy desert regions or Palai is today but nothing but trucks and lorries. Trucks and lorries. We have to change a lot of things if we have to go into organic. What's written over there? Heart. Just change the alphabets. Put H at the end. Earth. Please have your heart in your soil, in your earth. To summarize, I love this song, but I don't think it will be audible for you. It's from Naurang. ये मिट्टी सभी की कहानी कहेगी. ये मिट्टी सभी की कहानी कहेगी. There's a song. And to conclude, one very important message to you. Even this I have recorded in Malayalam, but it will not be heard because I did not get his cooperation in giving me a card for sound service. Now, to conclude, you can also read here. कोई एहसान न करो मुझ पे तो एहसान होगा करना ही हो एहसान तो मुझे जीने दो. This is what the soil is saying. The soil is saying, don't show any favor to me, would be the greatest favor you show to me. If at all you want to show a good favor to me, allow me to live. For all the organic farmers over here, you may have discipline, you may have hard work, you may have concentration, you may have skills and luck, but still the train will not move. The train will move only if you fix the engine, which is confidence. So please start your work with confidence and proceed with it in such a way that you are able to achieve in life. That's very good. And for that, before I talk, I have done all this personally, experiments with my students. I have produced about 20 PhD students and about 80 papers on all this. Written books, everything. They're all available on the freely on the YouTube and Google. What's the word written over there? What's written over there? Manage. எனக்கு தான் டீ கிடைக்கல உங்களுக்குமா வாய்ஸ் போயிட்டு management without the last letter T. Manage, that is மனிதர்களை manage செய்ய வேண்டும். You have to manage men, manage people. Without the last letter N, what is it? That's what I want you to tell. Manage yourself first before you manage others, and that is management. So go through management. You don't require an MBA degree. These are my books. Thanks to Dinesh Bhai to bring back the Earthworm book again into circulation. And this is my new book which I brought. And Government of Tamil Nadu has introduced organic farming policy for the farmers. I'm very happy to share that the Chief Minister released it. I was also instrumental part of the policy making. Government of Tamil Nadu has already issued organic farming policy. We are going to work further on it. Today was the discussion on organic farming budget. So I was there in the meeting today also. Hopefully we'll come up. And I believe in this sentence, with every child that is born comes a message that God is not yet disappointed with man. So let us leave behind a healthy environment. That's our eye view, but who cares? Anyway, no pen drives, please. All the best. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sirs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. 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 Thank you, sirs. Thank you. I came all the way is because even though I had a meeting, I wanted to share information with you people. I'm so happy that you could make it. I would have appreciated had I got the sound also along with it because I get the cow sound, everything over there. But anyway, thank you very much. Thank you. Tomorrow morning, I'm addressing on soil amelioration. Yeah, any questions, I'll retain it for tomorrow because the next speaker is ready and it's only 5 minutes left now. Thank you. Thank you. Tomorrow I'll retract it. Thank you. I told you no pen drive. It's recorded. That's why I asked them to record. Because it's all hyperlinked. You will not get anything.
Thank you, sir, for such a knowledgeable presentation. I hope everybody enjoyed it. So, we are continuing our expert session. The next session is taken by Subhadra Kapade on traditional folk seeds and knowledge system. Subhadra Kapade hails from a small village named Pandu Talab in Devas district in Madhya Pradesh. She is a symbol of our country's sustainable tradition of agriculture because she is painstakingly keeping and spreading the great tradition of the agricultural wisdom of society, tribal society in India. Her agricultural activism combines three vital characteristics of sustainable farming. Among these, the first one is the protection of local seeds, particularly millets, and the second crucial feature is the empowerment of village women through agriculture. The final and most important aspects of Subhadra's contribution is the rejuvenation of the vanishing tribal knowledge system of agriculture. By bringing women as the saviors of tribal seeds, Subhadra is launching an alternative way of local food security and independent sustainable village life in our country against mainstream centralized system.
Everywhere in the world, mostly local seeds have been protected and shared by marginal farmers along tribal societies. Do you think how it's happened?
Because the pollution and encroachment of modern education system has to some extent been defended by independent nature of tribal culture and knowledge system compared to other societies concerning farming.
So learning, valuing and strengthening tribal wisdom is the utmost important in overcoming the cultural crisis in agriculture. So let us listen the talk. I would like to welcome
Subhadra Kapade to the dais.
Stand. There is no pointer? There is no pointer. Okay, that fellow have brought. Okay. So, hello. I am Subhadra Kapade, came from Madhya Pradesh. But I am speaking Hindi. Will you get or not? I don't know. So, I am comfortable in Hindi. So, ये हमारा फार्म का पिक्चर है. ऐसा दिखता है हमारा फार्म. नेक्स्ट, ये जो अलग अलग देख रहे हैं, ये अभी जैसे बताया उन्होंने कि भाई बैल का ज़रूरत है और बैल से जुताई की ज़रूरत है. अगर पॉइंटर होता तो अच्छा होता. तो हमारा जो काम है वो महिलाओं के द्वारा ही और बैल से ऐसा हमारी खेती में हम काम करते हैं। और वहाँ पेस्टिसाइड तो होता ही नहीं है और गोबर खाद से सारा काम चलता है। तो नेक्स्ट बता दीजिए, वो जो ये राइस है हमारे खेत में उगाया जाता है। ये लोकल राइस थोड़ा है और थोड़ा छत्तीसगढ़ का भी राइस है जो विलुप्त के कगार पर है, उसको मैंने वहाँ पर बचाने की कोशिश की हूँ। नेक्स्ट, ये मिलेट्स हैं, अलग अलग मिलेट्स हैं। वो आखिरी वाला जो है मिलेट्स के फूल है, बाजरा के फूल। बाजरा के फूल को मैं इसलिए दिखाने की कोशिश करी हूँ कि हमारे बच्चे भी आते हैं इस पूरे प्रोग्राम में और वो जानना चाहते हैं कि नया क्या है। सिर्फ हम लोग फल को दिखाते रहते हैं, ग्रेन को दिखाते रहते हैं, पौधे को दिखाते रहे, लेकिन उसके जो स्टेज है उसको नहीं दिखा पाते हैं। तो वो स्टेज को बच्चों के लिए दिखाने के लिए मैंने कोशिश की हूँ। तो वो बाजरा के फूल वाला है, साइड में बाजरा है और उसके बाद में बानियाड़ है, ये रागी है। अभी किसान यहाँ बैठे हैं, सभी फसलों को पहचानते हैं। और ये जो है हमारे खेत में उगाए जाने वाला फसल है, ज्वार है 4 प्रकार के। वो जो लेडीज़ वहाँ पर खड़ी है वो काम करती है हमारे खेत में, मैं भी करती हूँ। और वो मक्का है, वो एक ही मक्का अभी उस इलाके में बचा है, बाकी सब हाइब्रिड हो गया है। और ये बीज वाला है जो ज्वार है वो पॉपकॉर्न वाला ज्वार है। और ये वाला ज्वार है चिकनी है जो सिर्फ चपाती के लिए है, रेड रोटी बनता है इसका। और वो है चिकनी ज्वार है। वो चिकनी ज्वार ऐसा है कि आप चकले बेलन से भी बेल करके बना सकते हैं, इतना महीन है, मतलब गेहूं का सब्स्टिट्यूट हो सकता है। और ये ज्वार का फूल है, मैं खासकर बच्चों के लिए उसको दिखाने की कोशिश की हूँ कि जब वो फूल पे आता है तो कैसे दिखता है। और वो आखिरी वाला जो है हॉर्स ग्रेन है, जिसको हम लोग कुलथ बोलते हैं, कुल्थी बोलते हैं, उसका वो दाना है। वो पौधा कैसे दिखता है, फल कैसे दिखता है, उसके लिए मैंने उसको किया हुआ है। और वो ब्लैक कुलथ है, वो भी हॉर्स ग्रेन। और उसका छोटा पौधा, वो जब छोटे पौधे में रहता है तब कैसे दिखता है। और वो तुअर है, लाल तुअर, जिसको अरहड़ भी बोलते हैं। और ये अरहड़ का जो लाल अरहड़ का जो फूल है वो पीला, और सफ़ेद अरहड़ का जो फूल है वो रेड। ये नेचर का कैसा एक सुंदर एक कहना चाहिए हमारे डेकोरेशन है ना। नेक्स्ट कर दीजिए। वो तिल्ली है और तिल फूल पे कैसे दिखेगा और उसको काटने के बाद कैसा होगा, उसका बीज का मैंने फोटो नहीं ले रखा। और ये गोनगुरा है, वाइट गोनगुरा और रेड, उसको मैंने फूल में दिखाने की कोशिश की कि जब वो फूल पर आता है तो कैसे दिखता है। और उसका बीज है ये चे वाला। और ये राम तिल्ली बोलते हैं हम लोग। इसका तेल सबसे बेस्ट तेल माना जाता है, जितने भी तेल वाले मूंगफली के दाने और बाकी जो है उसमें से बेस्ट तेल इसका होता है। नेक्स्ट, वो सन है, सन का बीज है ना। और सन को कैसे प्रोसेस करते हैं वो मैं दिखाने की कोशिश की हूँ। उसमें से रस्सी कैसे निकालते हैं, रस्सी कैसे दिखता है, और इसको पतला मोटा कैसे भी रस्सी बनाया जा सकता है। और इस सन का जो पौधा है वो कम से कम 10 फीट तक, 7-8 फीट तक ऊंचा होता है। तो एक लंबा रस्सी होता है, तो रस्सी बनाने में सुविधा होती है। और उसका बीज है। और पटसन है, ये जो पटसन, सन और पटसन, तो पटसन के जो लीव्स है, पत्ती है, वो खाया जा सकता है। और उसका जो बीज है वो अंबाड़ी के बीज जैसा दिखता है, गोनगुरा के बीज जैसा दिखता है। और ये अपने का खाने का तेल भी बन सकता है अंबाड़ी के बीज से, पटसन के बीज से, लेकिन सन के बीज से नहीं। पटसन के पत्ते खाए जा सकते हैं, खट्टा होता है। नेक्स्ट, ये वहाँ का लोकल वेजिटेबल है, शायद यहाँ ना होता हो, वो हम लोग बथुआ बोलते हैं उसको। वो वहाँ का जंगली हम लोग उसको बोदेला बोलते हैं। और ये है एयर पोटैटो, और वो झुरकली का भाजी बोलते हैं हम। और ये फांग भाजी है। और यहाँ है भिंडी, वहाँ का लोकल है ये जो फांग भाजी है, ये एकदम जून के महीने में जब बारिश आने वाली होती है तब आ जाता है। मतलब जब सब्जियां हमारे यहाँ बिल्कुल नहीं होता है तब आ जाता है। और ये बाद के फसल है बारिश आने के बाद। नेक्स्ट, ये हमारा स्टोर सिस्टम है कि हमारे गांव के लोग या हम खुद भी कैसे हमारे अनाज को स्टोर करते हैं। तो हम खुले में रखते हैं, वायर बांध के भी, कोई पेड़ हो तो उसमें भी टांग देते हैं। और मटके में रखते हैं, जो थोड़ा थोड़ा बीज होता है उसको मटके में रख देते हैं ताकि उसमें कीड़ा वीड़ा नहीं लगता और चूहा भी उसको नहीं छेड़ता है, और ज़्यादा अनाज है उसको हम इस तरह से स्टोर करते हैं। नेक्स्ट, ये हम जो बीज को मैं ही करूं ये काफ़ी नहीं है, चूँकि ये जो बीज जो मैंने आपको बताया वो वहाँ पे अभी हाइब्रिड बीज ने जगह ले ली है, तो ये बीज को कैसे बचाया जाए उसके लिए मैं काम करती हूँ। तो इसीलिए बीज को मैं बाज़ार में भी बैठ के बेचती हूँ, लोगों को समझाती हूँ, और अभी मेरे साथ कुछ महिलाएं आए हैं जो मेरे बीज बचाने के को देख करके वो खुद भी बचाने के लिए शुरू किए हैं इस साल, और उन लोगों ने जो बीज इस साल बचाए हैं उसको हम अपने स्टॉल में लाए हैं बेचने के लिए भी और दिखाने के लिए भी कि महिलाएं कैसे बीज को मतलब मेरा तो मानना यही है कि महिलाएं ही बीज बचा सकती है ना, क्योंकि जैसे अभी आप सुन रहे थे सुल्तान जी को कि रिप्रोडक्टिव है ना, सोयल को रिप्रोडक्टिव कह रहे हैं क्योंकि उसमें बार बार किसी चीज़ या किसी बीज को पैदा करने की क्षमता है और उसको बचाने की भी क्षमता है। उसी तरह महिलाएं भी रिप्रोडक्शन की प्रक्रिया से गुजरती है, उसमें जेनेटिकली ये गुण हैं कि वो बीज को कैसे बचा सकती है और बीज को बचा करके वो कैसे रख सकती है। वैसे तो रखी थी, लेकिन हरित क्रांति ने, आपने सभी लोग तो जानते ही हैं कि हरित क्रांति ने सत्यानाश किया है, तो अब हमको वापस अपने बीज के तरफ लौटना है, और जब तक हम औरतों के हाथ में बीज रखने का काम नहीं देंगे तब तक हम बीज नहीं बचा पाएंगे, ऐसा मेरा मानना है। इसीलिए मैं ज़्यादातर औरतों के साथ काम करती हूँ, क्योंकि हिस्ट्री में ऐसा देखा गया है कि उन्हीं लोगों ने उस बीज को खोज के लाए थे और उन्होंने ही उसको संरक्षित किया था, और जब सेटलमेंट की प्रक्रिया आई थी, जब खेती शुरू हुई थी, तब वही बीज को इस्तेमाल करके हमारा मानव समाज जो है सेटलमेंट की तरफ आगे बढ़ा था। और आज जिसको आप सीड कहते हो, जिसको आप अनाज कहते हो, वो जंगल की चारा ही था जिसको महिलाओं ने छांट करके इकट्ठा किया था, और हमारे एग्रीकल्चर के सेटलमेंट के प्रक्रिया से हम उसी अनाज के माध्यम से आज कितनी सुख के तरफ हम अग्रसर हुए हैं। तो इसीलिए सीड जो बचाने का काम और छांटने का काम महिलाओं को ही जाता है, इसलिए मैं ज़्यादातर महिलाओं पे ही कंसंट्रेट करती हूँ, और बिना महिलाओं को इस काम में लगाए बिना या उनको इस काम को सौंपे बिना या उनको इस काम को करने के चांस दिए बिना आप कितना भी कर लो, मैं ऐसा सोचती हूँ कि आप बीज नहीं बचा पाएंगे। नेक्स्ट, थैंक यू। मैं इतना ही कहकर अपना स्थान ग्रहण करती हूँ, क्योंकि आप लोगों ने बहुत सुना है और ज़्यादा मुझे सुनाने की नहीं लगता है कि मुझे बोलना चाहिए, क्योंकि हर समय किसान ही बैठा रहते हैं, आप भी किसान, मैं भी किसान, आप कुछ बताते हो, मैं कुछ बताती हूँ, आपस में ही हम शेयर करते रहते हैं। तो ऐसा नहीं है कि आप नहीं जानते हैं, आप सब कुछ जानते हैं। तो इतना ही कहकर मैं अपना स्थान ग्रहण करती हूँ। धन्यवाद।
Any queries? So, here we are ending our expert session. So, at 6 p.m. we have cultural programs, that is Nangyar Kood. So, you can refresh and come at 6 p.m. come and sit. Please be seated. We are going to start our program within a few minutes.
ഇടയ്ക്ക മോണിറ്റർ കുറച്ചും കൂടി തരും. കുറച്ചും കൂടി ഇടയ്ക്കിടെ മോണിറ്റർ തരുമോ?
പച്ച കളർ മൈക്ക് ഒട്ടും വരുന്നില്ല. പച്ച കേബിള്.
ചേട്ടാ ഈ മൈക്ക് മാറ്റണം തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട്. ഈ മൈക്ക്
ഹലോ ഹലോ
long, 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 chi, 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 long, 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 chi, chi, long.
ഈ ഇടയ്ക്കിടെ കുറച്ച് മോണിറ്റർ കുറച്ച് കുറയ്ക്കുമോ? ഇടയ്ക്കിടെ മോണിറ്റർ കുറച്ച് കുറയ്ക്കുമോ?
Hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello.
Okay, good evening to all. We have done with enough brainstorming session. Am I right? Yeah, so we need some relaxation. So let's go with some cultural programs. So this evening, we have Nanyar Kut by Kritya Natyashala.
Okay, Akshara, what do you know about Nanyar Kut?
Yeah, I know a little bit. Nanyar Kut is a Sanskrit dance theatre with an antiquity of at least 1,500 years, a sister form of Kudiyattam, and it's a traditional Sanskrit drama of Kerala.
Which community generally perform this dance traditionally?
Nanyar Kut is traditionally performed by the member of the Nanyar community. Mainly, females are doing this in designated temples in Kerala.
So, how many artists are involved in this dance form? How many artists? And what is the myth of this Nanyar Kut?
Yeah, the subject matters of the performance verses from Sri Krishna Charitam, the story of Lord Krishna. During the performance, a single actress assumed the role of various characters in the narrative and enact the story through highly formalized system of hands, gestures, and expression of rasa, recitation of verses, and some unique stage techniques. The performer is accomplished by a nambya on the mira. This one is a copper pot drum, and another is Nanyar on hollow cymbals. So let us welcome Nanyar Kut, and we can hear the story behind that.
So, do you know about Narasimha Avataram? Do you know about Narasimha Avataram? No, I will tell you about it. So, today's Nanyar Kut present the story of Narasimha Avataram. So, Hiranyakashipu became very arrogant once he got the boons from Brahma. One day, his royal guru Shukracharya informed him that king's son was praying to Lord Vishnu. Hiranyakashipu got angry. He called his son Prahlada, then asked, "Who is your savior?" Prahlada said, "Vishnu is saving both of us." Then Prahlada also said that Vishnu is present everywhere. Then Hiranyakashipu again became angry, and he asked that Vishnu is present in this pillar also. Prahlada said yes. He again became angry and broke that pillar with his bare hands. Suddenly what happened? Lord Vishnu, sorry. So Lord Vishnu appeared and killed Hiranyakashipu by bearing his chest and drank his blood. So that is the story of Narasimhavadaram that is going to be presented today in Nangyarkut. So let's welcome Kriya Natyashala and team to present Nangyarkut.
എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. നങ്ങ്യാർകൂത്തിലേക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും സ്വാഗതം. നരസിംഹാവതാരം എന്നുള്ള ഭാഗമാണ് ഇവിടെ നങ്ങ്യാർകൂത്തായിട്ട് അവതരിപ്പിക്കുന്നത്. ഈ കൂടിയാട്ടം, നങ്ങ്യാർകൂത്ത്, കഥകളി പോലുള്ള കലകൾ കുറച്ചും കൂടിയും അടുത്തിരുന്ന് ആസ്വദിക്കാൻ തക്ക രീതിയിലാണ് വേദികൾ, അങ്ങനെയുള്ള വേദികളിലാണ് കുറച്ചുകൂടി നന്നാവും. ഇവിടെ കുറച്ച് ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടുണ്ട്. എല്ലാവരും അതിനോട് സഹകരിക്കുമെന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. ഇവിടെ പറഞ്ഞതുപോലെ ഇന്ന് ഇക്കാലത്ത് എല്ലാ സമുദായങ്ങൾക്കും എല്ലാ ആൾക്കാർക്കും ഈ കൂടിയാട്ടം, മിഴാവ്, നങ്ങ്യാർകൂത്ത് പഠിക്കാനും അരങ്ങത്ത് അവതരിപ്പിക്കാനുമുള്ള അവസരമുണ്ട്. പണ്ട് ഒരു നിശ്ചിത സമുദായ അംഗങ്ങൾ മാത്രം ചെയ്തു വന്നിരുന്നൊരു കലയായിരുന്നു. പക്ഷേ ഇന്ന് എല്ലാവർക്കും അത് അവതരിപ്പിക്കാനുള്ള ഒരു സാഹചര്യമുണ്ട്. ഇത്രയും പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ഈ ഒരു വേദിയിൽ ഈ ഒരു അവതരണത്തിന് ഞങ്ങളെ ക്ഷണിച്ച എല്ലാ സംഘാടകരോടുമുള്ള നന്ദി അറിയിക്കുന്നു. നന്ദി, നമസ്തേ.
Thank you. This was a mind-blowing performance.
Let's once again give a big round of applause to Kala Natishala team.
Let's honor our artist. Presentation by Kalamandalam Sangeeta, Miravu, Kalamandalam Radish Bas, Netya Ashwin, Idakya Kalandalam Rajan, Talam, Kalamandalam Ashwati. So just give a clap.
So next cultural program is the most awaited session, that is drama named